live? Are we live? Are we live in the Squidtard studio? I believe we are. I believe we are. Well, then without further ado, let's go ahead and transition to that. Why don't we? Why don't we go ahead and, here. Let me, get the camera view going. Boom! Boom! That's right. That's right. My camera's having some technical issues, so to prevent that from happening, I'm going to leave it like this because eventually I'm going to stand up and I'm going to be walking around like a doofus ass, so I don't want to move my camera because if I do, it might freeze up on me again. It's been doing that today, and I don't want that to happen again. Anyway, oi, fellow comrades. It is Squidtard here. Squidtard Sports, if you want to be technical. And it's a big day. It's a very, very big day. Very big night. The college football playoffs, we know three of the results, three of the boring results. Indiana gets blown out by Notre Dame. The away team gets blown out to the home team. Then Clemson gets blown out by Texas. Well, not really a blowout, but it wasn't ever really all that competitive. Point was, away teams been getting dominated by the home team. So we'll see what happens here. Tennessee, Ohio State. Squaring off here, 8 o'clock. Well, past 8 o'clock, actually, 11:10 if you want to be technical about that, too. Got a lot of people in the comments already. Looking forward to seeing you guys all night tonight. Going to be a great night no matter what happens, I hope. Whether we win or lose, you guys will stick around and watch me, whether I celebrate and jump around like a maniac, or if I throw some chairs due to us losing. All that will be determined whether or not Tennessee craps on their own foot tonight. So we'll see in due time. I'd imagine that we have every single offensive development. We aren't going to be hiding anything anymore. And if you want to know my true thoughts about this game, really, to me, it's either this is going to play out one of two ways. I think one is going to be a really close game that's going to come down to the wire all the way to the end, or it's going to be over in about a minute. So it's going to be one of those. And it all sort of depends on how well either one of Tennessee's sides performs, especially the defense. That's what I'm interested to see tonight. How well is the defense going to perform against Ohio State? I think we're going to shut down the run pretty good. I'm not concerned about Ohio State's run game at all. What I'm concerned about is their passing game. That Jeremiah Smith, how well is he going to line up against Jermon McCoy? How well are their how many offensive weapons are going to produce tonight? And if they end up throwing all over us and, scoring on this defense, then it's going to be up to the offense to sort of do what they haven't done since they played Kent State in September and score without issue. Ever since that Kent State game, it's been nothing but struggles on offense. So, we're really gonna see in due time. I think we're gonna see a lot of runs up the middle. I think we're gonna see a whole lot of Nico action. Of course, we're going to see a lot of Nico action. It's just what type of action we're going to see tonight is kind of my big concern. Is he going to be the Nico against the Vanderbilt game? Is he going to be the poise in the pocket? He's prepared for what's coming. Is he going to be that Nico, or is he going to be the Nico that's full on potato mode and can't throw a complete pass without throwing it to the other team? We're going to see. I'm going to say this. I've been saying that the offense has been steadily improving over the course of the season. That's a lie. I don't think that's true. I do think, though, that Nico has been improving steadily as the season progressed, which I guess by proxy means that the offense is taking steady developments forward. However, I'm really concerned about the play calling tonight. I'm concerned about the play calling. If we do run up the middle 9 billion times, I'm going to lose my freaking mind. On top of that, I'm worried about the offensive line, how well they're going to block. I heard that David Sanders might be playing in this game, which would be absolutely crazy. I don't see why he'd be doing that. But we're going to find out a lot real quick, I think. All right, now let's do some roll call, why don't we? We got a lot of people in here. All right. Ben Knowles, Moronic, Long Live Kyrie Jackson, Eagles Lol 234, DW Hurd, Nate DeGreat, Donska, Even Odd, Octavian Cador. What's going on, buddy? Go Big Orange. Gosh darn right, buddy. Congratulations to your Gators. Congratulations to, God, I forgot his name. The 400-pound lineman who ran for a yard. Desmond Watson. Shout out to him. Wolverine, fellow moderator and channel member. Let's see. Just call me Ender. BYOB. Mac the Mustard Man. Another channel member, by the way. Submachine OP. Genosis 698. Mr. Cynical, Zargio, Justin Smith. Another fellow, this guy is another fellow member, Tyler Heller. Shout out to you, buddy. Benjamin Q. Matthew Lumsden. Sam. Just Sam. Sam he am. Be Creepy, another channel member. Joe Biden's #1 supporter. SEC Football. Atypical Gump, Jonathan Allen. We got a lot of people in here tonight. And of course, we have a $5 super chat. Shout out to Tugboat Games for the $5 super chat. He says, do some push-ups. Well, you don't have to convince me. Tennessee's running out on the field, by the way, so got to give a clap to that. Go Vols, baby. Let's hope for the best. And by the way, I did just realize I'm going to have to move my camera in order to perform these push-ups. So I'm going to move it carefully so that way, it doesn't die on me. Because that's the last thing we need tonight. But yep, the Vols are coming out on the field right now. So let's go ahead and get some push-ups done while we're at it. Obviously, I appreciate everybody for being here. If you haven't already, make sure to give this a like and sub up to Squidtard Sports as well. That would be phenomenally appreciated. All right, here we go. First 5 push-ups of the day. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! Oh, I felt a crack. That's how you know we're in business. That's how you know we're in business. That's how you know. That's how you know. Whew. Well, obviously the playoff games so far have been duds. Total and complete duds. All with the exception of the second half of Texas-Clemson. That at least was competitive for a little bit. For a little bit. Nothing all that spectacular. I'll move that up a bit. Come on, cooperate with me. That's the best it's going to go. All right. All right. Well, we'll leave it like that until it's time to do more push-ups. And, all right. Let's see. Lick my balls. What's going on, buddy? Submachine OP, my undefeated Bowl Mania is relying on the Vols. Well, hopefully we live up to your expectations, buddy. A lot of people crying today, I'll tell you that much. There are a lot of people crying. The same people that were last year and years before that saying, we need to extend the playoffs. There are too many teams that need to be given chances. We need to extend the playoffs. I mean, when you lose one game and you're out of the playoffs, that's how you know it's messed up. A lot of these lower tier teams need to be given a chance. They've been given a chance today and yesterday, and they've absolutely blown it and pissed down their leg. And now the same people are now saying, this is stupid. Why do we even have a 12-team playoff? 12-team playoff's stupid. We need to go back to 4. There's only 4 good teams in all of college football. And everybody else sucks. Everybody else sucks. Nobody else knows what they're doing. It's either that or it's, why ain't Alabama in it? Where's Alabama? Why ain't the Alabama Crimson Tide in the playoffs? Because they lost 3 games. Dipshit, they lost 3 games. You lose 3 games, you're not in the playoffs. Unless you're Clemson, but they're not in the playoffs anymore because they lost. Yeah, 53 people in here. Shout out to all of you guys, of course. Y'all are great people. Thank you for the $2 super chat from DGenesis698. He says, Ryan Day unemployment funds. Well, every dollar goes towards their coaching search that they're going to have to do. Speaking of which, let's hit 2 more push-ups. Shout out to DGenesis698. 1, 2. Woo! All right. Well, as you guys can tell, I'm in high spirits tonight. Hopefully it remains that way. We'll see in due time. But I am in high spirits because my paycheck from work after what's felt like years In case y'all don't know, I had a job along with doing YouTube, and my paycheck finally came in for it. So now I actually have some funds to work with, and I can't decide whether or not it's worth spending it on anything important other than more figurines or something else, or just saving it for whatever else I'll need. Maybe I'll help donate to the Ryan Day Retirement Fund. I don't know. We'll see. Alabama fans talking like they wouldn't get their backs blown up by Penn State as well. Yeah, that's another thing. Clemson now has 4 losses. Yeah, crazy that a team like that's in the playoffs. Absolutely crazy. They like to talk about SMU being 0-2 against top 25 teams, but Bama was 0-2 against 6-win teams. That's true. That's true. Squidtard, Ricky Henderson died, unfortunately. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Obviously, rest in peace and prayers to the family. Ohio State by 50 plus. Well, has Ohio State even won a game this year by 50? Have they even won a single game by 50 this year? I don't think they have. Squid, are you nervous? Hell yeah, I'm nervous. Hell yeah, I'm nervous. Who would it be? This is a playoff game on the road. Of course I'm nervous. That's why I've got about 900 different drinks up here. We'll see how it goes, though. Squidtard balling out now. Yeah, definitely. Donate to the Tennessee Vols NIL Collective. Well, you're going to have to spend that money to donate to the talent fund, especially if we lose this game. That's one thing I'll give credit to Ohio State for. Even though they spent $20 million on their roster just to lose to Michigan, they didn't have a 10% talent fee that made the fans pay for it. Imagine being a fan of Ohio State and you got to pay money, extra money, for a talent fee so you can watch your team lose to Michigan. A 7-5 Michigan. I would lose my mind. The rights to name myself Squidtard Jr.? I mean, I don't care, but as long as you don't pretend that you're my son or something. Ryan Day won't be unemployed. I hear Kent State is hiring. I think Ryan Day desperately needs to win this game. I do think that this is an important game for him in his future at Ohio State. I think the fans know it. I think everybody knows it. Otherwise, if he doesn't win this game, you can say this. You can say this to Ryan Day's time at Ohio State. Nico better play good tonight. I agree. I absolutely agree. I don't see us winning if he doesn't. Did you watch the Cure Bowl? I was on the video board. Well, shout out to you, buddy, for being on there. But no, I didn't. I was not able to watch most of that game. Was that Jacksonville State versus Ohio? I forget. Anyway, it's kickoff time, and Tennessee's kicking to Ohio State, so they'll get ball at the second half. Here's Tuberville with the kickoff, and it is officially football time in Tennessee. And they're going to take... Nope, he's not going to take it out. It's going to be a touchback. 62 people in here right now to watch me melt down at whatever happens. So Ohio State's going to start. We'll see how their offense performs against the Tennessee defense. We'll find out real quick how well Tennessee is going to line up here. We'll find out real quick. Will not take long at all. Nico I'ma skibbity ba? Nah. We refer to him over here as Nico I'ma love ya. Or at least I hope I'ma love ya. We'll see. It depends on the day. Alright. Here's 1st and 10 for Ohio State at the 25-yard line. 4 receivers out. Running back in the backfield. 1 in motion. 3 receivers to the right. Still hasn't snapped the ball. Now here's the snap. Handoff. No, he's going to do a screenplay. A run right there. Good for about 7 yards. Mika Ibuka. He's going to be dangerous tonight. He's going to be dangerous. It's him, Travion Henderson, Jeremiah Smith. They've got a lot of weapons to work with tonight. And if they actually use them, Tennessee's defense could be in some trouble. We'll find out in due time. We'll see what they look like when they run the ball. 2nd and 2. 3 receivers out. And it's going Howard all low in the pocket, looking for a man, throws over the middle, slant route, one-handed catch, dropped. Emeka Egbuka dropped it. He was open, but a bad throw by Howard means he dropped it. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 for Ohio State. You wonder if they're going to run the ball here or if they're going to try another pass. That was almost a glorious catch by Emeka Egbuka, but he dropped it. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad it's not snowing. Then you wouldn't be able to see our players. We got the Stormtrooper unis going. 3rd down and 2 for Ohio State. They got to get to the 35-yard line. They're at the 33. And it looks like somebody called a timeout. Yeah, Ohio State's calling a timeout. Wow. I don't know about that one. He used a timeout this early in the game. Woo! He must have seen something he didn't like. Yeah, this is why I think it'll be a hard game for the Vols to win. Ryan Day has everything on the line. Yeah, no, they're gonna play their best football tonight. I believe that. We got to play our best football too. I do believe that. All right. It's 3rd down. 3rd down and 2. I have no idea what they're planning here. Let's see, making sure that we're good. All right, we're good. So here we go. 4 receivers out. 3rd down and 2. Pass play. Howard looking for a man running, trying to get out of there, and he goes down with a big-time sack. But there is a flag on the play. What's it going to be? Reminder that the officiating crew is the same dumbasses who did the Music City Bowl. So, yeah, as you can tell, they're absolute clowns and don't know what they're doing. So yeah. Face mask. Face mask on Bryson Easton. So there you go. That's a free 1st down for Ohio State. Not a surprise. Not a surprise one bit. This might be a trend tonight, I'll tell you what. This might be a trend tonight. But I'll tell you this. This ain't good if you're Ohio State. I mean, obviously, getting the flag in your favor is definitely good. But it looks like Tennessee's bullying their line of scrimmage. That's something I do notice. We'll see if they can adjust to that. Anyway, 1st and 10. They're back. They're at almost to the 50. Run right there. Nothing. Tried an outside run, and he's shut down behind the line. That's a loss of 1. So 2nd and 11 coming up for the Buckeyes here. Trying to get into Tennessee territory. 4 receivers out. Pass play. Howard. Another screen. Emeka Egbuka. No, I'll take that back. That's Travion Henderson. But there is a flag, and it's going to be a false start. False start. Get back. Get back. Get back. All right. Good stuff. That's going to pin him back deep. It's going to be 2nd and 16 for the Bucknuts. We absolutely got to shut him down quick. We absolutely need to do some of that. All right. 2nd and 16. One thing we absolutely need to do is keep the receivers in check. Because they can burn us deep if we don't keep them in check. Anyway, 4 receivers out. Man in motion. Howard. Back to pass all alone in the pocket. Takes the shot. Wide open man. 1st down and a little bit more. Wide open man on the outside. It's the running back. That's a great move. Put Travion Henderson on the outside. The guy blocking him got caught up in another one of the defenders. Nobody was there to even cover him. I have no idea what the hell number 19 was doing. He drove his head straight into another one of Ohio State's defenders. Here's Howard back to pass all over in the backfield, taking another deep shot. He's got a man down there. Caught. Touchdown. Jeremiah Smith. Touchdown, Ohio State. Burned us deep. Good coverage, too. Just an amazing catch by Jeremiah Smith. That's not quite worst case scenario, but it's up there. It's up there. We needed to shut him down quick on offense, and we didn't do that. That was great pass protection by Ricky Gibson. Just an amazing catch. Perfectly thrown ball by Will Howard. I don't know what else we could have done there. If that's how they're going to play tonight, I don't really see us winning this game. Obviously, it's way too early in the game. A lot of football left, but Ohio State clearly having a really easy time passing. And there's the extra point. It's good. So Ohio State quickly up 7-0 on Tennessee. Did not take long at all for that one. Did not take long. Not good. Not good, chat. Not good. A lot of football left, but that's the worst thing that could have happened is the defense getting cooked like that instantly. But I don't know. And that wasn't even the difference is that wasn't slow and methodical like a lot of defenses do on Tennessee. They get down the field, take it one step at a time, and then score. That was instant. That was 2 deep balls and a score right off the bat. Right off the bat. And it makes you wonder how the hell they even lost to Michigan. We might need some alcoholic drinks in a minute. The 50-plus beatdown has begun. One thing good about the 12-team playoff, in the first round at least, is that it's weeding out a lot of the frauds and pretenders. Like SMU and Indiana. Obviously, they had no business. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. They belong in the playoffs. They deserve to be there because they had the wins and the resume maybe, but they had the wins to do it. But this is kind of what we were expecting was a bunch of blowouts in the first round. Teams that belong versus teams that really don't. So it's going to create for some really, really good quarterfinal games. Notre Dame, Georgia, that's going to be great. Texas and Cam Skibbity, Arizona State, that's going to be a really fun game to watch. And then, of course, whoever wins this game faces off against Oregon. All right, let's see. What's your favorite group of 5 FCS team? UTEP, probably. UTEP. Picks up, baby. Picks up. UTEP Miners, baby. But, yeah, obviously they sucked this year, so there really isn't much I can say about that. There really isn't anything good I can really say in favor to that part. Hey, Squid, Oregon wants to play Tennessee instead of Ohio State because they beat them already. Can't beat a good team twice. Or, let me rephrase it. It's hard to beat a good team twice. Ohio State always has some of the best wide receiver classes, and they don't use them. They don't use them. Boy, I'm going to feel really bad for a lot of these Tennessee fans if it wounds up being what people are now calling, which is an ass beating. It's way too early, chat. It's way too early. Now, if the trend continues, then yeah, this will be a blowout. It'll be over real quick. But until then, though, it's still way too early to call. Got to get it together, though. And now what sucks is that this is the hard part now. We got to go on offense. And now Tennessee has to get some offensive development going. And they better do so. Here's the kick. And looks like, nope, we're going to fair catch it. And it's going to be taken out to the 25. So now we're going to see some of Nico. We're going to see how he can perform under the lights in Columbus. We'll find out real quick if the lights are too bright for this team. Still a lot of time left in this ball game, though. A lot of time left. All right, Tennessee. Got to punch him back. So here we go. From the 25-yard line, let's see what amazing plays Heupel and Joey Hazel have whipped up here. Here we go. First down and 10. From the 25-yard line, 4 receivers out. Or it looks like 3, actually. No, that's 3 receivers. Here's Nico. Back to pass. Looks like they're throwing on the first play. They're bringing the pressure. Nico rolls out, trying to escape the pocket. And he gets out of bounds after gaining about 3 yards. Looks like they're getting pressure now, too. That's what's coming down to, is who can get pressure on who. And obviously, they're getting some pressure on us as well, because they shredded through that line. All right, second down and 7. 1 receiver to the outside. 3 in the back. Here's Nico. Handoff. Inside run. Got some blockers in front, but clearly not enough. About 3 more yards, if anything, for Dylan Sampson, and it'll be 3rd and short. It'll be 3rd and short, so yeah. As I expected, there's no way David Sanders is playing in this game. So here we go, 3rd and 4. 3rd down and 4, got to get 4 yards. Obviously got to get 4 yards here. Do not want to get a 3 and out instantly. 4 receivers out. Nico back to pass, looking for a man. Plenty of time, too. Now they're bringing the pressure. He's trying to run out of the pocket, trying to get it himself. And he goes down after getting back to the line of scrimmage. 3 and out. A 3 and out. Not good. So, almost instantly, as we got the ball, it's right back to Ohio State. Similar story. He had receivers, but Nico is just too flush in the pocket to see him. Dante Thornton was wide open. Wide open. Yeah, how's that Vol Lumbus thing looking like right now? Remember Vol Lumbus? Remember how funny that was? So, there's the punt. At least it's a decent punt. And Ohio State's going to have the ball at the 31-yard line. Yikes. Good grief. Not good, chat. Not good. Nico for Heisman? No. No. Nico is the furthest thing away from Heisman. He's just not ready. He's just not ready. He's just not. And I thought obviously it's really early in the game, but that drive has me really concerned, because he looked flush in the pocket, didn't look confident at all, immediately ran out of the pocket. He's trying to make something for himself, but he can't see the receivers. It's not good. And if we go one-dimensional to the point that all we're doing is running it up the middle, I don't see what we can do. Yeah. If Jacksonville State can come back from a 20-point deficit, so can Tennessee. Well, thankfully we're not down by 20 yet, so we'll see what happens. Only way Nico wins Heisman if he transfers to Colorado. And if he has Travis Hunter or something like that. It's just one problem after the next. Usually it's the receivers that can't get any separation, but the receivers got plenty of separation right there. We just weren't able to make anything out of it. And look, I've hyped myself up for this game because obviously we're in the playoffs, but I've well prepared myself for what could definitely be a very disappointing game. At least I won't have to worry about whatever happens throughout the rest of the year, but we got plenty of time left. We can make something happen. We can make something happen. We need a defensive stop. The defense needs to do something real quick, otherwise this could get ugly. I agree with that. If Tennessee gains momentum, this home field advantage can turn on Ohio State quick. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. This home field advantage isn't as clear-cut as all the others. But right now, I'm sure all the crowd is Ohio State fans. I'm sure they're the ones screaming. What did the Tennessee fans have to scream about? Not a thing. Not a thing at all. That's for certain. Yeah, and I'm already seeing it on Twitter and other social media. Tennessee fans are calling it over. They're like, ball game, yep, it's over. We're done. We're done. GG's. GG's. Season's over. Might as well just leave. You know what? Let's just leave right now. No, obviously not. Plenty of ball game left. And if there's anybody that's used to this position, it's us. Literally, all of our SEC games, all we do is play from behind. Do we not remember Vanderbilt? Literally last week. Our last game was against Vanderbilt. We were down 14-0 in the first 5 minutes. So we'll see. At the 32, here's Howard rolling back in the pocket. Got a receiver, and this is going to get some yards out of that. A first down and then some. 20 yards there for Jeremiah Smith. Beautiful pass play, connected right on the money. So 1st and 10 for Ohio State at the 50. One thing you got to give them credit for is that they are executing really, really well. And we all kind of expected them to do that. 1st and 10 from the 50. Straight from the block O. Man in motion. It's going to hand off up the middle. Smith gets about 5 yards out of that. Maybe 4. Maybe 4. One thing we got to do is we got to shut down the pass. But it's not as clear-cut as that. It's not like they're just throwing deep bombs and getting us there. They're doing trick plays. They've got 3 guys in the back the entire time. They're making it hard on us. Man in motion, 5 receivers out. Judkins in the back. Here on 2nd and 6. Looks like they're readjusting. Tennessee might be bringing the blitz. Here's Howard. Up the middle. No, it's a fake play action. Down the... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Another beautiful catch for Ohio State. Perfectly executed deep bomb. Emeka Egbuka catches it. Even with good pass protection. Still was able to catch it like it was nothing. Ohio State's going to be inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal. 1st and goal for Ohio State. My goodness. Not good. Not good at all. 1st and goal for Ohio State. They're going to be at the 6, actually. Here's Howard. Sending it to Judkins up the middle. Nearly fumbles it, but stays on his hand. Yeah. He didn't fumble. I thought for a second he might have fumbled, but he maintained possession and got 5 yards out of it. Yeah, no, the defense. You know what this looks like? This looks like what we looked like against South Carolina in 2022. Defense can't cover nobody. I mean, they just look lost and missing. We'll see what happens, though. Here's 2nd and goal. All the way at the 1-yard line. Hands it off to Judkins again. Easy money. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Quinshad Judkins in the end zone. It's 13-0. 13-0. The Tennessee fans look dejected. I bet they're thinking the same thing as everybody else in that stadium. What the hell did we do? Why are we here? Why are we here? We traveled all the way up to the north to watch our team literally combust on ourselves. Pathetic. I'm not going to say I'm not surprised. Because this is certainly not the most shocking result I've seen. This is the shit we do every damn year. Every damn year with Josh Heupel. We just can't play on the road. It's that simple. Yeah, everybody in the live chat, they're all saying the same thing that everybody else is. They're done with Tennessee. It's over. Ball game. Done with the game. Game's over. Yeah. And this is the last damn thing we needed to do is get crapped on instantly as the game started off, and it went exactly as foretold. Touchdown, 3 and out, touchdown. The script couldn't be written any better than that. Could not have written that any better. I'll say that much. Y'all got to get pressure on Howard. That's the least of our problems right now. That's the only thing we're doing right, is we're getting pressure on Will Howard, at least to some extent. Not to mention their wide receivers, I guess, are just... they suddenly got all their talent back. Whatever talent got siphoned during the Michigan game has returned to full glory. At least y'all have basketball. Yeah, so what? We can shit ourselves in that too? Under the lights like we always do? Dadgum, man. I've seen some crazy things happen. Obviously, I'm rooting for crazy. I'm rooting for... We need more tomfoolery and bullshit in the next few minutes than we've ever had before. We have been the grand entrepreneurs of bullshit the entire season. We have been the grand almighty lords of tomfoolery the entire year. How do you think we got to 10 wins? When we've been down in half... Every single game we've been down in... And half of them, we haven't scored a point until the second half. How do you think we've somehow managed to get to 10 wins? Bullshit and tomfoolery, that's how. So we need some serious tomfoolery to happen. I found your channel from Red's video. Love the content, man. I want Tennessee to win for your sake, but this is going to get out of hand. From the looks of it, you're absolutely right, but I appreciate you watching nonetheless. We got 123 people in here right now. Crazy stuff. Hey, the people love to watch me melt down, and who can blame them? Who can blame them? Not at all. Right now, the crowd is all the way in Ohio State's hands, and this is... I don't want to hear anything. If this result stands and we just get shit on throughout the entire game, I don't want to hear anything from the fans about, well, the refs, the crowd, the weather. No, we've been telling us that those factors don't matter. If they win this game, it's going to be because they were the better team. And right now, they look like a way better team. We look like a JV squad. So here's Tennessee, and they're going to go ahead and, yep, touchback. So we're going to take this next drive at the 25-yard line. Maybe this time we can get past the 35 without immediately dying. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be phenomenal? Not good. Nico wearing a new helmet now. All the Tennessee team is. Oh, did they switch out his helmet? What happened? Did his helmet break? One thing that's true with Nico is that he's resilient. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, he did. Wow, he cracked his helmet. Daggum. All right, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Sampson in the back. They're going to hand it off to him up the middle. And guess what? It's shut down. It's almost like everybody in the freaking stadium expected that. Everybody on planet Earth saw that one coming. The inside run, instant. No protection either. Not even any protection. No, don't send anybody up. Don't send anybody up the middle with them. Anyway, here's Nico back to pass. They're bringing some more pressure, and he goes down with the sack. He goes down with the sack. Holy shit, we are getting freaking dominated. We are getting our asses destroyed. Is that what I'm paying my talent fee for? That 10% talent fee? Is that what that's going for, so I can watch my quarterback get absolutely railed for 60 freaking minutes? Is that what I get to watch? -6 yards of offense in 2 drives. Here we go. 3rd and a zip code. Let's see what they've got here. I wonder if it's going to be a run up the middle. 4 receivers out. No, it's a screen, and he can't even complete it. He can't even complete the screen. He can't even do that. He underthrows a screen. What in the absolute shit are we doing? And that wasn't even Dylan Sampson on the run there. That was Bishop. Okay, a man got his hand on it. Still, Doing a freaking screen on third down. We all knew that was coming. We all knew that was coming. That's our playbook right there. There you go, Ohio State. That's your playbook. Here's Tennessee's playbook right here. Might as well just draw a picture of a vagina and call it a day. That's your damn playbook. And they draw a flag before he's able to punt the ball. So I wonder what this is going to be. I can't even imagine. Delay of game, yeah. Hey, just pack up the buses and leave now. You got your money. You got your talent fee. That's what we paid for. That's what we paid for, by the way. Got your talent fee. I hope you're happy. This is pathetic. Fourth and 28. There's the punt. And Ohio State's going to be starting in excellent field position. Oh, he must have punt! He must have punt, but he recovers. He recovers. Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know. Even when we get stuff like that, we're not even able to recover it. Whatever bullshit and tomfoolery bailed us out in all of our games, not happening tonight. Not at all. 14-0. Ohio State's got the ball. They can easily make it 21-0 and put this game out of reach. Thank you, Lucas Sharp, for the $20 super chat. Or Wolverine, he says, not gonna lie, I might turn this off. Can't blame you. Can't blame you one bit. We came out and shot all over our own foot. Half the damn Tennessee fan base came to Columbus, Ohio, expecting Tennessee to roll over Ohio State. They must have forgotten who we are. This is just unbelievable. Yeah, of course. All right. Well, Lucas, for you, buddy, I'll go ahead and do my 20 push-ups. I'll put more effort in than this bum-ass team is doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dadgum, man. Oop, too high. There we go. There we go. Every game today has been trash. Yeah. This is what I'm going to tell you. This is setting up for what are going to be some really good games in the second round. That's the whole point of the first round, is to whittle out all the frauds and pretenders, and now all the teams that move on are going to set up for much greater games. And yes, if we lose tonight, then yes, I do believe we are frauds and we are pretenders. Hell, we might actually be that already. Yeah. Ohio State has 133 total yards, while Tennessee has negative 18. Yeah. You can tell a lot of preparation went into actually preparing for the game. You know, making sure we had good play calling. Made sure to, cover Ohio State's receivers. You can tell that they really put some thought into how they were going to win this game. You can really tell that. I don't even know what to say, chat. I don't even know what to say. I'm discombobulated to all hell. If we were going to melt down, I didn't expect a meltdown to be that severe. 2 3-and-outs and 2 immediate scores for Ohio State. They've got the ball back here at the 42-yard line. Let's see what man-made horrors they produce this time. Here's Will Howard all alone in the pocket. They're going to bring some pressure. He's rolling out of the pocket, gets the pass off, thrown out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 10. I'll read your suit. Thomas the I can't see the whole name, but Thomas the Gintamag something. I'll read your super chat after this second down here. Here's 2nd and 10. Three guys in the back, including Howard. 2 receivers out. Howard, handoff, fakes it to another rollout, and going to get quite a bit of yardage out of that in a first down. Gave it to Travion Henderson, and it's another first down for the Buckeyes. If Tennessee gets knocked out before Texas, Texas should get to be the UT next season. I think they already should be. They didn't lose to Arkansas, did they? Here's 1st and 10. 4 receivers out. 1 in the back. Here's a handoff up the middle. No gain right there. Not at all. It's like I said, their shutting down the run was not my concern. It was shutting down the pass, and not only has Tennessee been unable to do that, but their offense has literally internally combusted on themselves. They've been performing dysentery harder than any I've ever seen. 4 receivers out again here on 2nd and 11 from the 49-yard line. Looks like they're performing some adjustments here. Still 4 receivers out. Tennessee might be bringing the blitz. They've got 5 men lined up on the line. Here's Howard all alone in the pocket. Looking for a man. Throws over the middle. Slant route complete. And forced out of bounds after about a 6-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down. Here comes the 3rd and Banks masterclass. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Everyone bagging on Indiana and SMU for getting blown out, but those same people say that about Tennessee when they get blown out. No, it applies to everybody. It applies to everybody. If you get blown out in a playoff game, you deserve to be there, but you are a fraud. You weren't going to make it far. 3rd down and 5. Here's Howard back in the pocket, looking for a man all day to throw. Gets the pass off, complete. Nobody within a zip code of him. It's another first down for Ohio State. They are just killing us right now. Couldn't ask for anything better. No pressure. The Ohio State offensive linemen are just completely shredding Tennessee. They got to him, but way too late. So, of course, Emeka Egbuka gets another great catch all alone in the backfield. 3rd and Banks coming in clutch as always. And to make matters worse, we've got a man down. Got a man down for Tennessee, number 10. Yeah, this just going real well. Going real well. All rainbows and unicorns over here in Knoxville. Third and Banks coming in clutch as always. Defensive line can't get any pressure. It's just all the more same problems. And even if the offense was actually existing, I don't really see how they're able to compete with that when the defense is internally shitting on itself. Boy. Well, we can pretty much set the quarterfinals as Ohio State versus Oregon if this holds, but we'll see in due time. 1st and 10 for Ohio State. Where are they out on the field? I haven't even checked. Yeah, they're already at the 27-yard line. Man in motion. Here's Howard rolling out of the pocket. Gets it to a wide open man, but it's way behind the line of scrimmage, so it's a loss of 2. So it'll be 2nd and 12. I'm looking forward to stopping him here on 2nd down so I can watch all of our defenders be past the end zone on 3rd down, because that's the problem. Whenever we get to 3rd down, we've got all of our DBs playing all the way to South Africa. So, of course, they're able to instantly get yardage out of that because there's nobody there to get them. They're preventing harder than anybody's ever prevented before. Here's 2nd and 12. Handoff up the middle. Got some space to go. Here's Judkins on the run. No, Travion Henderson breaks a tackle. Touchdown, Ohio State. Touchdown, Buckeyes. It is 20-0. 20-0. God, you all are really, really living up to expectations now. This is the Tennessee that I've loved for all my life. This is the Tennessee that I've loved forever. You had 3 weeks to prepare for a playoff game, going on the road into Columbus, and what you do is sit on your own foot and die. You died. $20-0. 20-0. 3 drives in a row, all 3 of them are touchdowns. 2 3-and-outs. You literally could not have been worse if you tried. Good. Get out, you bums. All of you are bums. All of you are trash. None of you prepared for this game. The play calling sucks. Just everything unimagined, everything on planet Earth sucks. No pressure. Out physical. Out coached. Out quarterbacked. Out running backed. Just out everything, man. They came to play, you didn't. That's all it was. That's all it was. That's all it'll ever be. Good. At least we beat Alabama this year. I'm about to go get some alcoholic drinks. Because obviously, that I'm going to need that to get through the next 3 hours. Ohio State, 191 yards of offense. Tennessee, -6. -6 yards of offense all freaking day long. Here's the kickoff. It goes out, and it's another touchback. Let's watch Tennessee have another 3-and-out. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Watching Nico get clowned on for an entire game. That's what that talent fee's for over here. That's what that talent fee's for. I like how we're implementing a talent fee for a team that can't even make their own, that hasn't won the conference since the 90s. Great idea. Up the middle. No, Nico takes it himself. He's got some yards in front. First down, Tennessee. First down, Tennessee. That's the best freaking play all day long. Is a quarterback run for a first down. 12-yard quarterback run. Now let's watch us internally combust here. 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. Here's Nico looking for a receiver over the middle and incomplete. Looking for Brew McCoy, and there was about 500 people. 500 people there. 157 people in here, and a lot of you are probably here to shit on me, and I can't blame you. I can't blame you. This whole shtick of mine where I talk shit on in the message to blah 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 videos. Who would have figured that would have come back to bite me, huh? Who would have figured? I coulda. 2nd and 10 for Tennessee here. Pass play. Nothing. Nothing. Batted at the line. There's a screen. Once again batted. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Number 70, Lance Hurd, gets freaking destroyed again. Biggest scam of all time. 5-star transfer. He's a 1-star at best. 3rd and 10 for Tennessee from the 39-yard line. How is this going to go, I wonder? Let's find out. What are they going to do? Run? No. Nico back to pass. They're bringing the pressure. Runs out of the pocket again. Trying to make something out of nothing. He runs for the first down. And he got it. First down, Tennessee, past the 50. Nico has been carrying you. I can't understand it. Nico has not looked good, and somehow he's still carrying your sorry asses. How do you feel about that? True freshman, and he's carrying this entire team on his back, including the coaches. Here he goes again. Pass play, they're bringing the pressure, and that time it was too much. He gets sacked. Loss of 5 yards. This offensive line is full of a bunch of bums. Cut every single one of them! They're trash! Top offensive line in the country, right? That's what you were projecting on all season long. Top offensive line. We got a team full of 5 stars. No, you got a bunch of people who are going to be on LinkedIn after this season's over. Trash ass motherfuckers. 2nd and 17. Here he goes. Handoff on the outside. Dylan Sampson, 3 yards maybe. 3 yards. If that. Maybe 2 if we're lucky. Yeah, Hypo, what you got whipped up here on 3rd and 14 is another inside run. Let's find out. 4 receivers out. 4 receivers out here. Sampson alone with Nico in the backfield. In the pocket, I mean. I'm misconstruing my words because I'm pissed off. Ohio State bringing 4 men. You got 4 receivers. Here's Nico back to pass. Looking for a man. They're bringing the pressure again. Rolls out. Able to break a tackle. Looking for somebody. Rolls out. Now throws. And almost intercepted. I don't know who he was looking for. And, of course, Tennessee, all the players are like, oh, we got to throw up the flag. Throw up the flag. You think they're going to save you? You think they're going to bail your ass out? Here goes Hypo screaming at the refs. Of course he is. Of course he is. Of course. So Tennessee going to punt once again. And remember, this is just the first quarter. This is the first quarter, man. It's a really good punt. Pins him all the way back. It's going to roll out of bounds. And it'll be a touchback. Greatest thing that's happened all game long. Because everything else about it has been absolute dog water. Yeah, play the clown music. Why don't I? Yeah. Yeah, here you go. How about this? You got barbecue back there? Yeah, you do got barbecue. This entire team's been getting cooked. Cooked and charred on an iron skillet. Like our group of 5 team. Remember all... Hey, let's kick another onside kick on Kent State again. That'll show them. That'll really show them how dominant we are. We could score 9 million points against Kent State. Here we go against a competent opponent and 16 total yards of offense in a single quarter. 1st and 10 for Ohio State from the 25. Rolls out of the pocket. Now throws it. Gets it to Judkins for about 5 yards. Throw on the outside. Good again. They've been killing us with those outside runs, those wheel routes. We ain't got anything to cover them. Or all of our DBs and safeties are so used to playing 900 yards behind the line. Here it goes. Judkins, outside run. Good for a first down and a little bit more. Gets to the 35-yard line. So it's another first down for Ohio State. And they're probably going to get one more play before the end of the first half or first quarter. God, I wish it was just the first half. Then maybe we could have one of those miraculous bullshit, one of those miraculous sort of... You get the idea. The bullshit and tomfoolery's done. That's done. That's over. This is payback. This is karma. This is karma for all the bullshit. All those lucky wins. All those times you put up 0 points in an entire half. This is what karma looks like. You are getting neutered by Ohio State right now. Neutered by a Big Ten team. Ohio State hadn't beat anybody in the SEC since last century, and look at them beating the ever-living hell out of you. Couldn't think of a more deserving fate. That's what you get with your big-ass ego talking about a talent fee. There should be a no-talent fee where you pay back 10% to every single student and everybody who bought tickets. That's what you should do. Pathetic. I better not hear a damn word about any sort of talent fee until we win a playoff game or win our conference. Until then, you don't get to do shit. You don't get to do shit. Not a damn thing. We're all big and mighty, though, because we beat Iowa in a meaningless freaking Citrus Bowl. We're all big and mighty now because we won 9 games. We're all big and mighty because if Tennessee can win a natty in baseball, that means our football team can go in and do the same thing with minimal effort. Yeah, bullshit. Something's got to change. I'm sick of this shit. Something has to change. All right, we've got a lot of super chats to go through, and so I've rambled on for long enough. Let's see, the last one was Wolverine, so we've got all right, the 360 Nate, $2 super chat, thank you, buddy, and he says Tennessee has saved Ryan Day's job. That's the only good thing to come from this is that well, good for everybody else, not good for Tennessee. The way it looks like Ryan Day is making Josh Heupel as total and complete biatch right now. This is the equivalent of 2020 Steelers versus Browns. God, yeah, you're right about that. Thank you, Malrang, for the $10 super chat. All right, we got 12 more push-ups to tank through, so unlike my team, I'm going to put some effort in and try and do something. Why don't I? Why don't I do that? Why don't I do that? Why don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Thank you guys for the 12. Thank you guys for the super chats, though. I really appreciate it. As always, you guys know. I'm thankful for each and every one of you watching, even though half of you are probably just in here to shit on me and clown on me for all the bullshit I put you through. I can't blame you for that. To the Michigan fans, I'm sorry. To the I know Michigan fans are really, really, really upset with us right now, and I can't blame you. I can't blame you. Nobody on this team was prepared. None of the coaches were prepared. Nobody had any preparation in this game. And dare I say, I think it's time we get rid of some of these bums. I mean it. I've seen all I need to see from the Joey Hosley or Joey Hazel. I don't need to see him anymore. He can't coach. He can't coach an offense. And I don't know if it's Heupel telling him to do that. I don't know what the deal is, but it's terrible. Anyway, Ohio State back on offense here. From the 35, here's a run right there. Nothing. We can at least stop the run somewhat. Quinshot Judkins only gets about 2 yards. No, Rocky Flop. Rocky Flop is not the word I'd use for this. More like Rocky Execution. Rocky Death. Flop ain't a good word for it. It doesn't nearly describe what's going on here. 2nd and 7. Will Howard rolling back, another wheel route. Mika Buka, first down. We cannot cover the wheel route. You've seen him do it 17 times, but you aren't prepared for it on the 18th. No coaching preparation at all. Even when you see the same thing 15 times, you can't cover it. Isn't that so ironic? Tennessee runs the exact same play 17 times in a row, but when the other team does it, we can't even figure out how to cover it. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't. Malrang, thank you for the $2 super chat. Here goes Howard again, rolling out of the pocket. All day to throw. No pressure at all. Now he runs out of the pocket. Plenty of space to move. He's going through our defense, and then he finally gets taken down after an 8-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 2. The Vols are being executed like the ponies earlier. SMU put up a way better performance. SMU put up a hell of a better performance. They at least were able to get a couple of first downs before they eventually died. Tennessee hasn't gotten they've gotten 2 first downs all game long, and it's literally just Nico running around like a chicken with his head cut off. And I just realized that my camera needs to be pointed back up. Not that you need to see me anyway. Here's Howard again, throws, and incomplete. Drops the pass. It'd be 3rd and 4. Wouldn't that be a freaking Christmas Day miracle if we could shut him down for once? Wouldn't that just be a Christmas Day miracle? I need to do like I was doing earlier during the SMU Penn State game and just go back to watching anime or something. Going back to watching that. That's way better than whatever the hell this is. getting mutilated on national television. Here's 3rd and 4. Tennessee bringing everybody up front. Man in motion. Here's Howard. There's a pass over the middle. Complete. Oh! Batted in the air. And Will Howard catches his own pass for no gain. And it'll be 4th down. Took them all freaking game long, but Tennessee finally got a stop. There's a great pass coverage by Tennessee, bringing the blitz, finally forcing Howard into a mistake. But I don't know what they'll... Oh, my goodness. Yep, they're going for it. And who can blame them? Who can blame them? They've been having an amazing day offensively. Of course they're going to go for it. Here's Ibuka in motion. Howard, back to pass. Looking for a man over the middle. Complete. Is he able to get it's the yardage necessary? Yes, he does. And a little bit more. A little bit more. We can't tackle. We can't cover. We can't do a damn thing. Just when you think we're finally going to have some momentum in our direction, they rip it right out of us. And all we know how to do is play zone. Nobody can stick with their man, apparently, because all we do is play zone. That's all we do. I haven't seen one man coverage all game long. And here's another man down. Another man down for Tennessee. Get out. Just get the hell out. Pack your shit and go. Pack your shit and go. Do the same thing for all the Tennessee fans so they can get out of traffic early. Get back to Knoxville. Knox Vegas. Oh, we win championships over here in Las Vegas, bro. Yeah, my ass. How about that? Hey, here's your championship right here. Why don't you kiss that? Here, kiss. You can't kiss a real trophy, so you can kiss this. That's the least you get. Joey Hazel, Tim Banks. Yeah, there's 1998. Okay, yeah, we gotta take care of that. I don't care if you use 1998, but I'm not gonna let you spam, buddy. Sorry, tough luck, buddy. Okay, I'm not gonna move my camera for now, but I will put down the push-ups I need to do. So we got 2 push-ups to do. If anybody wants to send more super chats to help out with the effort of me doing whatever push-ups I need to, then by all means be my guest. But yeah, this is hell. We're living in hell. Yeah, this is miserable. Guys, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something. You'll see in due time. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Regrettably, I'm back. I don't want to be back, but here I am. Here I am. And unfortunately, I have more hell to live through. So here we go. 2nd and 6 for the Ohio State Buckeyes with God knows how much time left. 11:30 to go in the second quarter. Here's Howard taking it for himself. Not able to break that tackle, though. Ricky Gibson able to take him down after a 3-yard gain. This is... Yeah. All right. Newfound Power 92, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says Hoosiers and SMU at least have positives to take away. Tennessee, well, we do have one positive to take away. I think we've seen all the proof that we need to that a lot of these coaches are bums and have no business being at a program that's trying to win championships. I think we can take that positive away. 3rd and 3. Here's Howard again, rolling out of the pocket, no pressure. 1st down and a little bit more. Slant route complete. We've been getting outmanned, out-dominated. They're beating us deep, beating us on the slants, beating us on offense, beating us on defense, beating us on the secondaries, beating us on coaching. There ain't a thing right now that these Bucknuts aren't beating us at. There's not a thing in the universe that they are not beating us at. Not at all. This is an ass-whooping beyond ass-whoopings. I'm telling you. Hold on, my chat just crashed, of course. Of course, just like our offense. Here's Howard over the middle, and batted in the air, and intercepted. It's picked off by Will Brooks. Will freaking Brooks. The walk-on makes a miraculous play happen out of nowhere. Jeremiah Smith tries to catch it. It's batted in the air. And picked off. He almost had it. They might reverse that though. I'm not counting on them to keep that, especially since I didn't see Will Brooks have a foot down. Okay, that's tough. That's tough, but it should be in his hands. Is this the start of the comeback, chat? Keep it real. Keep it real. Come on, that's not happening. Stop. Yep, and here come the Georgia fans, desperate for validation. Y'all, King of the Hill looking coach is a worthless bum that doesn't deserve $1 of his contract. Go dog. Dirt. Right on script. Here they come. Who the hell can blame him, though? Who the hell can blame him? Beautiful catch by Will Brooks to seal the pick. It'll matter for all the 3 and outs the Vols can get today, because that's what we need, another 3 and out. Boy, they might reverse that. They might reverse that. I have no clue. Wow! How about that? The play stands. It's an interception. Will Brooks just might have turned this shit around. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We've got a little iota momentum for Tennessee. But we got to go God mode. I mean, that's the start right there. If you need some tomfoolery and bullshit to happen, that's the start. Let's start right there and then continue onward. That's what we need to do more than anything. 1st and 10 for Tennessee from the 20-yard line. 3 receivers out. Looks like Ohio State's bringing an extra man up front. Nico. It's a quarterback run, and he'll get about 4 or 5 yards out of that. So it'll be 2nd and 6, I think. All right. We got something going. Just what? What are we in for? What in the hell are we in for? Here's Nico, back to pass again. He's got a man open. Caught! Uh-oh. My camera frozen. Dadgummit. All right, let me see if I can reset it. I'm sorry about that, chat. I'm going to fix it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Back on the pass. Here's Nico. Got another man, I think. Yep. Caught. Squirrel White. Squirrel White catches it. Hold on, guys. I'm going to try and reset this camera. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to. I may have to restart the stream. I have no idea why my camera suddenly just went cuckoo, but I'm going to see if I can reset it. Good grief. We're really on a roll here, aren't we? The camera crashes. Everything's just crashing. Nothing. Dadgummit, dude. I'm going to try my best to fix this, chat. Yes! We did it! We fixed the camera! Holy crap, I did not expect that to work. All right. Glad we got that fixed. Woo! Glad we got that fixed. All right. All right, so to catch you up on everything that happened in between that, looks like I saw that that squirrel was down, it looked like. I don't know, we'll see. So yeah, squirrel went down. Hopefully he's okay. I hope it's nothing serious. But yeah, I guess this will be as good of an excuse as any to put Mike Matthews in. Squid has fixed more problems than Tennessee has all day. That is the truth. Although we might be cooking something here. Whether or not it's a turkey, Thanksgiving turkey, or he's gonna burn down the entirety of the state, I don't know. We'll see in due time. Yes, Mickey Mouse, we see that. Take five. Take five, little kid. Take five. Mommy might need to take your iPad away. You better watch out before I call her and let her know. Well, I'll be honest, still a lot of time left in this game, but this is such a lack of preparation that I don't even know where to begin, really. And you know, unlike previous games where it's like, oh, how the hell did we win? Like Tennessee was losing in half of their games, where it's like, oh, there's no way we're winning this, it's over. And then we climb back and bullshit our way to a win. It's like, how the hell did we win that? I don't believe the magic tricks are coming anytime soon, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we can make some tomfoolery happen here. We'll see. 1st and 10 for Tennessee here. Got to get something going. And we're already in Ohio State midfield, so this is by far, by a significant margin, the best drive Tennessee's had all game long. And if they can get something going here, we can turn this into a 2-score game and maybe do something with it. We'll see. 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. Nico fakes the handoff, play action, caught for maybe. Did they say caught it? I don't know. That's going to be close. Nope, they're saying it's incomplete. Dadgummit. Nico threw it way too low. So that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. 28-3 at the half. Is that our only shot? Here's Dylan Sampson. Or no, that's Bishop up the middle. Nope, we're back to bullshitting. We're back to being dumbasses again. If you're gonna send somebody up the middle, might as well be your muscle back like Dylan Sampson. But no, let's have him on the sideline for Deshaun Bishop. Great idea. Great idea. You people are dumb as hell. You're just trying to piss me off, aren't you? You're just trying to infuriate me, aren't you? Here we go. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for the Vols. 4 receivers out. Bishop in the backfield again. Here's Nico. Pass play. Looking for a man. They're bringing the pressure. Gets the pass off. And it's freaking intercepted. It's picked off. And Nico is... No, okay, he's not hurt, thankfully. But yeah. Let's go! Roughing the passer on Ohio State. That's going to reverse it. Tennessee's going to get some yards, and it's going to reverse the interception. Tell me the tomfoolery doesn't live on. That's what Tennessee lives by. We live on the tomfoolery. God, of course, Nico took a massive hit right after he threw that. I'm glad he's okay. He got destroyed by that lineman. He doesn't... That's the problem. He doesn't have a line that can protect him. He doesn't have a line that can protect him. Number 70, the right guard. What in the hell is he even doing there? There's got to be somebody else on the sideline that can at least block for more than half a nanosecond. Because he's getting freaking walloped. It's an ACC crew, Katie. It's an ACC crew. 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line. Here's Nico. Play action. Got a man open. Brew McCoy. He's able to get about 5 yards and a little bit more. All right. We got something going here. It's right there. I'll be honest with y'all, I didn't even really read the call. I wasn't even really looking at it, but I do think, I'm not so sure that was roughing the passer. I'll agree with you on that. Tennessee definitely. I'm telling you, we live off the tomfoolery over here. It's no surprise to me. 2nd and 4 for the Vols. We've got about, what's that? 13 yards to the end zone. 13 yards and we can fix this. Here we go. Nico, handoff. Nope. Flag on the play. It's going to be a false start. Is it on dipshit Lance Hurd? Lance Hurd who? Great. Several players. False start on several players. How about false start on Tennessee? Just roll a false start on the entire team. Because they started out laying a big fat diarrhea on the ground. How about that? It's there. That watching them this entire night has been a massive inconvenience, to say the least. 2nd and 9, of course, that backs up Tennessee 5 yards, which now means that the run game obviously is not going to be usable here, but we'll probably do it anyway because we're idiots. 2nd and 9, here we go, handoff, play action, Nico, passes to the floor, incomplete. I don't even know what in the hell he was doing. What type of play call was that, huh? Do we have a designated name for that one? Joey Hazel? What's the name for that one? It's called the Get Your Ass Out of Knoxville. We should have a play call. We should have a play called Get Your Ass Out of Knoxville. How about that? 3rd and 9 for Tennessee. I don't even want to imagine what play we've got whipped up here. They might just try and settle for a field goal because we're idiots. Ohio State's bringing all the pressure in the world, and who can blame them? Nico, back to pass. They're bringing it. Throws to the end zone. He might have a man there, and it's batted incomplete. No flag for PI. Tried to look for Brew McCoy, and it was overthrown. 4th and 9. Tennessee will have to settle for a field goal. And Lord knows if we can even get that. They're matching up with our guys way better than we are with them. I'll say that much. On offense, our DBs are getting bitched. It's hell. It's hell. This is hell. Here's Max Gilbert for a 36-yard attempt to at least put us on the board. Save me from the hell that is Tennessee football for at least a moment. And here it is. The kick's up, and he got it. Nailed it. 21-3. 21-3. This is something, all right. This is something. I don't even know what this is. It might be 28-3. It might be 28-3 to end out the first half. God, what a bunch of duds of football games. I mean, really. What a bunch of duds. Whew. This is awful. I can't even imagine what the comments look like on Twitter and stuff. Vol Twitter has been making a total ass of themselves, just like they always do before a game. And of course, the meltdown is quite significant. Yeah. I'm already seeing where they've pinged the AD about 9 million times. At AD Danny White. Oh, please, AD Danny White. We've got to fire everybody, Danny White. Danny, I had blind faith in this team, and now they suck again. That's what this all has been. Gibby the Great, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, well, on the bright side, Halsley or Hazel might get fired after this game. I don't believe it. I'm sorry, I don't believe it for a second. Let me add that to the push-up counter. So thank you again, Gibby, for the $5 super chat. I'll add that one, and we'll make sure to do this for the end of the stream. But I don't believe for a second he's gone. I don't. Dare I say it, and quote this for if this happens in the future. That guy, Joey Halsley, him and Heupel might be hand in hand. It's a lot like there's got to be a Titans fan in here somewhere. Lucas, you're a Titans fan, you know. Todd Downing and Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel's a good head coach. Todd Downing is a moron who doesn't know what he's doing. How do they go hand in hand? Because no matter what Todd Downing would bring to the table, Vrabel would not fire him. And what happened? Both got fired. I don't even want to imagine a world where we fire Josh Heupel and we go straight back into the depths of hell. But I don't know what else we can do, man. I don't know what else we can do. Every time we show up in one of these big primetime football games that are outside of our home stadium, this is what we do. We are completely unprepared. The lights are just too big for this team. Too big for every team under Josh Heupel. These are Seagrams. They're not too high in the alcohol count, but there's something to get me through. I'm mad, though. We don't have any more Jamaican Me Happies. Those are the ones I really love. But I'll stick with Wild Berry. Yeah, 1998 and counting. 1998 so far might just live on for another year. Or a couple more. Or a couple more after that. And literally, Tennessee, the only reason Tennessee even has 3 points is because of ref ball. Isn't that just unbelievable, man? No, this is unprepared. This is unprepared. They knew what they were getting when Ohio State came to the table. And we're just getting completely clowned. Nobody's performing. Nobody's performing. The team isn't. The coaching isn't. Nobody's performing up to par. Here's Ohio State at the 25-yard line on their next drive. Handoff up the middle. Judkins, no gain right there. The defensive line crunches on him instantly. On the bright side, we got 200 people in this live chat right now. That's a crazy amount. Appreciate all you guys for watching this meltdown. Love each and every one of you. But, yeah, this sucks. This sucks, I'll say that much. 2nd and 9 for the Buckeyes. Here at the 26-yard line. Man in motion. He's going to fake it. Howard taking himself. Now he's going to pass it on the rollout. And it's going to be another gain. And, wow. James Pierce Jr. nearly got clowned, too. I can't even... This is how you know everything's going to hell, man. Even James Pierce Jr. is getting walloped right now. Nobody can do anything. But I feel bad for Pierce. I feel bad. This is our best defense in the Heupel era, and all it's going to do is watch us get our back blown out. The playoff invitational, I guess. We were invited. There was an attempt. 3rd and 2. Ohio State got 4 guys lined up on one side. It's going to be a screen. They've got some decent blocking, but not decent enough as they're pushed back behind the line, and it'll be 4th down. Great job of the defense to shut down any lane for Emeka Egbuka there, and I imagine Tennessee's getting the ball back here. There you go. There you go. Yor did it. That's absolutely right. Tennessee is just doing their best Georgia impression. They're going to turn it up in the second half. Please, we're not Georgia. Come on. And the fact that you even mentioned them probably means you just summoned them. You just summoned them. You've alerted the horde, and now they're coming. I can hear it right now. There's the punt. That's a really good punt right there. And it gets a good Ohio State roll that goes all the way back to the 15-yard line. No, the 14. So Tennessee is going to have a fat ways to go, and they're not going to have ref ball to fly. Their back's on now. They're going to need everything in their favor. The script is activating. No, the script doesn't like Tennessee. Tennessee and the script are not. They do not go hand in hand. They do not like each other one bit. Well, here we go. Well, obviously we need something here. If we can somehow score here and make it 21-10, wouldn't that just be? That's like a dream scenario. That's something you think about in your head and then you wake up. That's what happens. 1st and 10. Got all the yardage in the world to go. Okay, thankfully we're not at the 14. We're actually at the 21. 4 receivers out. Nico, handoff. It's Bishop. No. Is that Peyton Lewis? They've got Peyton Lewis. She's trying to push for some more yardage, and eventually they'll blow the whistle. So I don't know what in the world happened to do. Okay, looks like Sampson's out, guys. Sampson's out with what looks like to be a hamstring injury. Here's Nico, going to take a quarterback run up the middle. Not good enough to get the 1st down, but it'll be close. It's going to be 3rd and short. Boy, this is not good. So, yeah, Sampson's on the sideline, and it's going to be 3rd and 2. Got to get something here, obviously. What do they got going? Here's Nico. He's going to roll out himself, and he's going to push for the 1st down marker and get it. I think. Nope, they're going to spot him. 1st down, Tennessee. We got something going in our direction, I'll say that much. Just how much? How much? But, yeah. Dylan Sampson was kind of the guy that we've always been relying on throughout this season. And with him out for what could be the rest of the game, what do we do? 1st and 10. Here's Nico, screen pass. And maybe, I didn't see how much yardage he got out of that, but he's pushed out of bounds after, I think, a 7-yard gain. So it'll be 2nd and 3, maybe? 2nd and 5, something around that range. I think he got at least 5 yards. Second and 3. Okay. 2 receivers out. To the left. Lewis at the pocket with Nico. Looks like they're switching plays here. Here's Nico. It's going to be a handoff to Lewis. Got some decent blocking, and it's another 1st down for the Vols. Dink and dump. We're getting something going at least. We seem to have settled down a bit after the absolute ass whooping we took, and that'll take it to the 2-minute timer. Yep, 2-minute timer, and that'll wrap things up for now. We'll see how the rest of the half goes. Yeah. Sampson has carried this team all year. This is not good. Definitely not. And I don't trust a guy like Joey Hazel to have a bunch of plays whipped up under the scenario that happens, that Sampson's not there. I don't see it. Deshaun Bishop doesn't have the muscle mass that Dylan Sampson does, and he knows that, but he keeps sending him up the middle without any blockers to cover for him. No line to block or anything. And it's this simplistic, weak play calling that's been screwing us all year long. But we've been getting bailed out by the defense, and the fact that they've been getting pushed around all game long likely means that we aren't going anywhere. Just crazy, man. I did not expect a meltdown to this extent. I'll say that much. At least I'll enjoy. If this score holds, at least I'll be able to enjoy my Christmas with joy, knowing I won't have to worry about what's to come during New Year's. I'll just get to watch Ohio State and Oregon rematch. And this was a big game for both teams. Ohio State really needed to make a statement here today, and so far they're making it. I mean, you couldn't draw this up any better if you're the Buckeyes. I'll say that much. I absolutely say that much. Genty came off a stretcher in the medical tent to bring a dead Boise offense to victory over Wyoming. But yes, this isn't we aren't talking about Wyoming or insert group of 5 team here. We're talking about Ohio State. They have the number 1 defense in the country statistically, even better than ours. So folding extremely hard like this was the worst case scenario, I think, for Tennessee. But a lot of ball game left. God knows how much it'll hold for, though. I'll say that much. Yeah. And the Trolls are really, really ramming it into Tennessee right now, and I can't blame them. Who can blame them? This fan base screams and yells and does whatever they want on Twitter and everything else, and then when the games start, this team lets us down. Obviously, I'm happy to be in the playoffs. There are over 100 teams right now in the FBS who can't say that. Some of which, including Alabama, Ole Miss, South Carolina. I mean, I'm glad we got it to the playoffs, but if this is the process of what we're going to do, then what's the point? Tennessee versus Indiana would not be a good game. The way we're playing right now would be more of the same, but we're cooking something here, I hope. Here's Nico, 4 receivers out, alone in the pocket, looking for a receiver, gets the pass off, complete, first down. Gets past the 50. Brew McCoy gets a first down. One thing that I'm really seeing that's starting to irritate me, though, is that we aren't... The aggressiveness that Tennessee had in the first 2 years of Heupel, the deep shots, all of that, we haven't seen one single deep shot or anything like that. It's been a bunch of dink and dunk and runs up the middle. Way too conservative, and I haven't seen just any aggressiveness at all. All right, 1st and 10. 4 receivers out. Nico back alone in the pocket. They're bringing the pressure again. He's able to roll out, looking for a man. He's going to take it himself, and he'll get 3 or 4 yards out of that. Nico's been carrying. He's been doing the work tonight. I'm going to say that much. He's been doing all of it. Minute 46 left to go. If Tennessee can score here as the first half comes to a close, we can at least make this look a little better. But here he goes again, all alone in the pocket, plenty of time to throw, slips, able to get the pass off, incomplete. Deshaun Bishop is slammed to the ground as he was making that throw, and it's going to be 3rd down and 6. He took a massive hit right there, but I don't know. Let's get a read on that. God, it's funny that Nico's carrying and he's not even playing near his best. This is nowhere near his best. He just doesn't look good at all. 3rd down and 6 for the Vols. Extremely important, critical 3rd down right here. 4 receivers out. Bishop in the backfield with Nico. He's passing, and he's going to get it. Is it complete? Yes, Miles Kitzelman catches it. First down, Vols, I think. I don't know. That's going to be close, but I think they're going to give it to him. It's going to be 4th and short. They're going to instantly run it up the middle. And Bishop's able to get the first down. Nearly broke free for what could have been a touchdown. But that run at least gets us going again. 1st and 10 for the Vols. Tempo offense coming out real quick. Quick. Just got to keep moving as the clock goes down. 109 left and ticking downwards. Keep going. Keep it moving. Don't stop. Just got to keep it going. That's the best thing you can do right here. Here we go. Nico. Passing again. Looking for a receiver. Slant route. It's a dink and dunk over the middle. Complete to Dante Thornton, who gets a first down and then some. Down to the 15-yard line. Tennessee in the red zone with 51 seconds to go. Dante Thornton gets out of bounds at the end, so that'll preserve the clock, and Tennessee will still maintain all 3 of their timeouts. We're getting something here. What are we cooking? What are we cooking? Stop giving me hope. Stop it. 1st and 10. Tennessee at the 15. Throws batted at the line and incomplete. Incredible play by Jack Sawyer to bat that down. There's no chance of doing that there. Had he read that just a little bit quicker, that could have potentially been picked off, but he bats it at the line, and that sets up Tennessee on 2nd and 10. So here we go. 48 seconds left on the clock. Tennessee still has all 3 of their timeouts and might want to use one of them if you need to reconsider one of these plays. All right, here we go. 4 receivers out. Nico, he's going to take it himself on a quarterback run, get some yardage, still pushing, and rolls down with about 2 yards to go. It'll be 3rd and 2, I think. They might give him an extra yard. Despite what's been an ugly performance so far, Nico he's not been playing his best football, but this certainly isn't his worst. All right. Well, it's going to be 3rd and short. Desperately need this first down right here so it can set us up on 1st and goal. QB draw is an odd call. I agree, but if it works, it works. So here we go. 3rd and 2 for the Vols. They use one of their timeouts to think about what they're going to do, because this is obviously a momentum shifting down right here. We got to get something here. If we can make this 21-10, only be down by 11 points, you can do something with that. It's far from over if you can somehow make this an 11-point game. 2 scores put you back. Literally, a score puts you back in this game. It's got to be a touchdown. Got to be a touchdown here. A field goal is not going to do it. I feel much more confident about 21-10 than 21-6. I'll say that much. But here we go. 3rd and 2. Come on. 4 receivers out. Bishop alone in the pocket with Nico. They're bringing all the pressure. Looks like they might be bringing a blitz formation. Here's Nico. He's going to fake the pitch, and he's going to get the first down himself. Look at Nico putting in that muscle. 1st and goal, Tennessee with 36 seconds on the clock. He's okay, right? He kind of got sandwiched between all of those Ohio State blockers. Okay, he's good. Keep it moving, though. 1st and goal for Tennessee. Handoff. Up the middles, trying to get something. Not able to break the first. He was able to break 1 tackle, but couldn't break the second. 2 yards to go. 24 seconds on the clock. And looks like Heupel's going to use his 2nd timeout here. I'll tell you what, that Sampson injury, we're really feeling that now, because if he was in, I believe that's a touchdown. We got to put in that man ball. Deshaun Bishop has got to prove he can pull that man ball. That's the only thing we can do here. Or we got to call a trick play or something. We desperately need a touchdown here. More than anything in the universe. Looks like the BS ain't dead yet, chat. Looks like we're not dead. We got beat to near death. We were on 1 tooth left. and one of our eyes has fallen out of our eye socket, but we're getting back up to do something. God knows what. I don't know. EVX, thank you for becoming an official soldier of Tardaria. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Tardaria membership. And I'll make sure to add 2 more push-ups to that because that is a $2 membership. All right, well, here we go. 2nd and goal. Everything on the line right here. We can all feel the momentum kind of shifting right here. We got to get this. 2nd and goal. 24 seconds on the clock. Tennessee's only got 1 timeout left. Got to get something here. Got to get this. 3 receivers out. Bishop in the backfield with Nico. Handoff. Nico going to try and run it in for himself, and he will! He will! Touchdown, Tennessee! We're on the board once again. The shift has begun. Tennessee has put up some points, and we're only down by 12. We can turn it to 11. There is life in the building, chat. There is some semblance of life in the building. We may be on life support and almost out of blood, but we are in the building.
All right! All right!
Yes! What are these people making me believe? Why are they doing that to me? I didn't hear no bell. That's gosh darn right. Here it is. Kicks up. And there's the extra point. It's good. Tennessee is going to get a touchdown on the board. 21-10. The Vols are far from dead. They're far from dead. EVX, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, everything is pain. Come on, Vols. Do it for my Hoosiers and all the underdogs. Well, that's a huge shift in the right direction. I'll say that much. And as all the tomfoolery has proven throughout this season, we are a second half team. We live off the second half more than anything. So if that's what we're going to do, then that's what we're going to do, I guess. Wow. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? There's Rocky Top going on. The fans believe again. I believe again. Something might happen. Lord knows. Yeah, one thing I'm willing to admit about that, and I trolled Georgia about the Mickey Mouse thing and the Disney World and magical comebacks that make no sense. We do it too, and I pretty much, not the Disney World thing, but I say almost identical to that. I say, like, tomfoolery, the bullshit's real. You get the idea. You get the idea. As if I haven't already copied enough off a tree. Yeah, I've been getting comments on Cultural Chaos. At the start it says, built off of Urinating Trees series, based off of Urinating Trees series. I get comments saying, this guy's just a Urinating Tree wannabe. He's copying his style. No shit! Why do you think I put that at the start? Anyway, that aside, Ohio State here, don't let them do something stupid. Handoff up the middle, got some blockers, hurdles a man. Ohio State gets about 15 yards out of that. First down, 15 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds on the clock here. Ohio State going to use a timeout. They're going to try and get a few more points here. Man, Will Brooks just got hurdled over. Trevion Henderson just jumped over him. He did the boing. He did like Super Mario. Woohoo! Man, oh man, oh man. Tennessee and Georgia are competing for who can give their fans the most heart attacks, and they're both winning. Well, no, earlier I was crashing out. That wasn't a heart attack. That was me crashing the hell out. I was pretty much screaming at everybody. I was letting nobody pass. But here we go. 15 seconds left in the first half. Don't do something stupid here. Don't do something stupid. They're getting close, though. They've only got about 30 more yards to get until they can kick a field goal. Pass play. Looking for a man. Howard, complete. 8 more yards stacked on for Ohio State, and he gets out of bounds. They might actually get some points here. Jaden Fielding, his career long's 47 yards. Right now, they're not in Tennessee territory yet, but they're getting close. 47. They're at the 47-yard line. We'll see what he's got here. Tim Banks. How about instead of putting everybody at the end zone, let's see what he's got. Pass play, dink and dunk, good for quite a bit of yardage. 6 seconds left. Ohio State's going to use their final timeout. Actually, no. Okay, now somebody's going to use a timeout. Was it Tennessee or Ohio State? Okay, Ohio State uses their final timeout with 5 seconds to go on the clock. And thankfully, he didn't get to where he needs to kick a field goal. They're probably still going to send the kicker out there, but they might try and throw a Hail Mary. They left Henderson wide open. And if Howard waited a little bit longer, he might have had somebody open wide open down the field. Well, Tree shouted me out. Tree's already shouted me out on his video, so he knows about me. We've actually talked, and he said he's cool with it. He thinks that he's been waiting for somebody to pick up on the college thing, and I'm the perfect guy to do it. That's what he said. All right, well, here we go. Jaden Fielding. This is an extremely long field goal. If I'm Tennessee, I'm having a return man down there so he can try and get like a kick 6 or something. That'd be hilarious. This is a 56-yard attempt for Jaden Fielding. All you have to do, it's straight up the middle, so this could be in. Here we go. And kicks up. Does it have the distance? Not quite. Not nearly enough. Sailed way left, and that's your half. Tennessee started out uglier than I've seen any other team start, but somehow, some way, they're still in this ball game. I don't even know. I don't even know what in the hell to say, guys. Why are we still in this? Why are we still in this? I really don't understand. I really don't. Malik Banks, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, Nico me back. Yeah, Nico, I'm a back ya. Nico, I am a backa. What a world we're living in, huh? What a world we're living in. Well, that's something. Outscored Ohio State 10-0 in the second quarter. Put some points up on the board when we needed to do so. And we've got a beat boop in the chat. Let me take care of that real quick. I got a word for you, buddy. We ain't got room for bots in here. We only have 189 people. All right, guys. Well, give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts on the game so far. I'm going to sit down for a minute because I've been standing up, ranting and raving for what's been forever. Give me your thoughts. Is there a chance? Is there the slightest of possibility that Tennessee pulls off the tomfoolery tonight? The ultimate tomfoolery. Is there the slightest of chances that happens? Let me know. Held Ohio to 0 points in the second quarter. Keep that up. Yeah, that's what we got to do. If the defense can get it together, and Tim Banks can actually stop calling prevent, we can shift this around. And for some reason, they've got me having faith again. I really don't understand. I really don't understand, and it's hard for me to understand. A lot of these people would sure look like idiots if we pulled it off. I swear, including me. Is Tennessee the clown of the week? Got no idea. I got to see what happens in the second half. I'll tell you, if Tennessee somehow climbs back in this game and wins it, then Ohio State, without a doubt's clown of the hell, they might be clown of the damn season. I swear. They've already been nominated for clown of the season for losing to Michigan. But if they have that big of a lead on Tennessee just to blow it in the end, then yes, they will earn clown of the season for that. Anyway, Nico still being in it mentally is a great sign for your future. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I wish we'd get a new coordinator. We need Alex Golish back. I'm sick of this shit. I really am. I don't know if the Tennessee offense being so good was just a quality type of Hendon Hooker type of ordeal. Like, he was carrying the offense. I don't know what the deal with that was, but whatever it is, we need to fix something quick. Tenor Horde, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says the question seems to be who chokes in the second half. Yeah, well, we choked in the first half. In fact, we're still choking. What we did in the first half was like, you know what that was? That was like when Patrick handed Squidward the watermelon. We were choking on a full-on watermelon. That's how hard we were choking. I'm a Georgia fan, and I've had 200 heart attacks watching our games. I believe it. I believe it. You at least had 100 of those in the Georgia Tech game. There's something we can flex on you. It's that Iowa held Ohio State 7 points at halftime. Suck it, Vols. Wow. Whoop-de-freaking-do. Whoop-de-do. Yeah, they're only up 11. This is far from a blowout. And the way it was looking, I was expecting this to be like 35-0 at the end of the half. Just so far out of reach that I was just going to end it. But somehow, some way, we've tightened up and we've made this look somewhat. I mean, is this the most we've been down at a half? I think this is. I think this is the most we've been down at a half because we were down like 7-0 to Alabama, so that was only 7 points. That was just one score. We were up on Oklahoma, up on NC State. Arkansas we actually lost to, and we were down what? We were down 3-0 to Arkansas at the half, so that certainly wasn't it. Florida we were down 3-0 to in the first half, but they did score to start out the second half, which made it 10-0 to start out the third quarter, and then we still somehow came back in overtime and won that game. Kentucky, I think it was 10-7 at half. Yeah, it was 10-7 there. Alabama was 7-0. We were up on State. We were actually up on Georgia, and then of course we were up on UTEP and Vanderbilt too. So yeah, this is definitely the biggest deficit we've had all season long. So we're gonna need some significant tomfoolery tonight. How much do you have to lose by in order for it to be a blowout? Everybody's personal definition of a blowout is different. Some dumbasses here on YouTube say 1 point is a blowout. If you lose, it's a blowout. I can think of a few people who say that dumb shit. But personally, my analysis on what a blowout is if it's 18 points or more. And that's what we would have been down by had we not scored. If it was 21-3 at half, then yes, this would be a blowout. I'm still thinking about how much the face mask on that first drive changed the momentum. Yeah, definitely. That really screwed us over, for sure. But I better not hear anybody come out and say, oh, the ref ball's the reason why we got beat so bad. No, ref ball's certainly not the reason we got beat in that first half. Have you been watching any other bowl games? Yeah, I've been watching the playoff games. Of course, I watched most of the Gasparilla Bowl with Florida and Tulane. DJ Lagway, doesn't look so good to me. He really struggled in that game, but he also made some pretty good plays. I'll say that much. And I mean, Florida, their defense is really... Florida's defense is good. If they can continue that momentum, I feel like Florida could be a legitimate force next year. I can't believe I'm saying that about Billy Napier, but it's the truth. Yeah, we've definitely brought the Iowa nature to this Tennessee team because we're heavily reliant on defense and special teams. Except unlike Iowa, we don't have special teams to rely on. Our special teams ain't good either. We don't have a special teams to jump back on. Will Brooks, that interception by Will Brooks completely shifted the momentum because ever since that play, we've scored 10 points and they've scored 0. Gonna watch my Hawkeyes choke it against Missouri? Probably. I gotta go back. I mean, truth be told, I've got to go back and watch all the games I missed anyway. So it's even if I miss them right now, I can always just go back and watch them because I've got to cover all of these in the final edition of College Football Chaos. In case y'all don't know, College Football Chaos. Oh, we got another bot. Hold up, let me take care of that. Hold on. You know what? I've got something for this. Hold up. I have got something for this. Okay. Just 1 second, everybody. We're making something happen here. Who can I trust? Make you. I think yes, I did. Okay. All right. For now, I'll leave it like that. I added a few more moderators to the live chat. So every time you see more of those beat boot bots that are just spamming crap, please do me a favor and silence them. Give them the all if you would, because I can't be sitting here trying to block all those. So if you've got the blue wrench, do me a favor and take care of that if that ever happens again. Blockhead, I come for Cope. Well, I mean, you should have been here in the first quarter. You missed out. You missed out. We're not doing coping just yet. Well, where was I at? Oh yeah, that's right. College Football Chaos. There will be one final edition of the College Football Chaos that will be coming out, I think probably a week after the national championship. It'll cover all of the bowl games in the FBS level and, of course, all the playoff games along with the national championship. So that's like, I think I wrote down all of the games and I have the graphics ready for them, so I swear it's like it's somewhere around 47, something like that. All right, here. I'll trust a few more people with this position. All right. Here we go. Added a few more mods. Just don't screw it up. Don't make me have to take away your wrench. And yes, of course, I feel like this was kind of predicted. Like everybody knew this was the case, but there will be. I'm obviously going to continue the College Football Chaos series because, well, let me say it like this. Before the college football iceberg, so the summer of 2024, so like half a year ago. This channel had, shoot, I think 700 subscribers, if that. 700 subscribers. And we're sitting here, we're almost to 6,000, so I appreciate all of you guys. Y'all are great people. You already know, I love each and every one of you to the extent of my heart. Pretty much however much love my heart can give, that's how much I love each and every one of you. Whether you're here as a fan, if you're here to sing with me and drink to Tennessee sucking, or if you're here to troll me. And some people are probably here to do that, and you can't really blame them for that. Look, I've trolled a lot of people, not just on Twitter, but here on YouTube. I've trolled a lot of people. You guys know the hate videos I've made, where I go in and blah blah blah. Your team sucks, and here's why. Here's freaking the Vols are gonna put the absolute whooping of a lifetime on you, and all that. Yeah, and then more often than not, Tennessee comes out and they let me down. Now, thankfully, we've been able to get away with that for a lot of our games, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I heard Tree shouted you out. When did he do that? He was it was in one of his live streams. I think it was the day of the playoff reveal. He was doing a live stream for one of the games, and he shouted me out on there. And then, of course, I contacted him. We talked it out. Just kind of talked about, I told him, like, hey, man, thanks for the shout out. And then, he was like, no problem, man. And we just had a little conversation about, I'm glad somebody's taken up the college football mantle because, he covers NFL. He don't have time for college. You know what I mean? All right, well, my parents are watching this downstairs, and obviously I want to see how they're feeling, too. I didn't have much time to have a conversation with them while I was getting my drink. But, of course, my dad's like, we got to fire everybody. So I have no idea if he's a little more content with how he feels now or if he's still on the, fire everybody train. Fire his ass! I got to go check on that. So, ceiling fan for you. Look at that beautiful old ceiling fan. Isn't it nice? Isn't that a beautiful ceiling fan? I think it is. And I will be back momentarily. All right, we're back in business. We are back in business. Okie dokie then. Well, where do we go from here? Well, I'll say this much. We get ball to start the second half. I think it's extremely important for us to at least, at the bare minimum, get a field goal. We've got to get some points there, make it a one-score game. Because, you know, we're not going to shut out Ohio State. We're not shutting out Ohio State throughout the rest of this game. They're going to score. We're going to have to keep up with them, and our defense is going to have to make enough plays to get us back into it. So, you know, we got a long way to go. The odds certainly aren't great, but they certainly are not zero. Okay. Let's see. The first quarter was brutal, and the problem is we weren't playing against Vandy. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be going on a limb to say that Vanderbilt's offense can't produce as much as Ohio State's can. Vanderbilt ain't spending $20 million on football. Tennessee should have not been left in the playoffs. Well, you're an absolute clown. You're an absolute clown if you believe that. Who should have been in over Tennessee? I dare you to say Alabama. Please say Alabama. Michigan fan here. Tennessee wins this because Ohio State switches back to conservative play for no reason. I'm telling you, man, they've got me believing for no reason. They've got me believing for particularly no reason at all. Was that not a targeting on Nico with the cracked helmet? Apparently not. Squid, before halftime, where shit goes wild and you probably won't get to see my comments standing up, you should collab with Urinating Tree as a college and pro collision. That'd be fun, but we've got a lot of work to do. I'll say that much. We got a lot of work to do. Specifically, I've got to get through the rest of this season. And then maybe we could do something in the offseason. We'll see. Our offensive line needs to start playing better if we want chunk plays too. We got to get aggressive more than anything. I like that we got the dink and duck thing going on, but we've got to get aggressive too. Our receivers have to get separation. Somebody has to do something. Like something big. How do the fans view Heupel currently? I mean, from the standpoint of where we were before Heupel, I think he's doing a great job. Obviously, he brought this program up from the depths of hell and then turned it into what's a pretty good team, a good program that's, you know, able to probably make it to the playoffs every year or so. That's more than a lot of teams can say, and that's certainly more than the Tennessee of the past can say. So we got to see how it goes. I hope Tennessee wins because I hate Ohio State, but y'all D-line got to play good. Yeah, everybody's got to play good. Everybody's got to play good. Ohio State, I don't believe Ohio State's dying. I don't think they're going to get soft or complacent or fall apart. No, they're going to play good. Skibbity, Ohio, baby, yeah, that figures as much. I agree with Skibbity at least. Like Cam Skibbity. Vandy is a good G5 team, but they're in the SEC. Nobody deserves the last 3 playoff spots. All of the options are bad. Yes, so somebody had to get in. Somebody had to get in, and I think they made the right options. Just so happens that those 3 options wound up crapping on their own leg. And because of that, it's whittled out the frauds and pretenders. And let's all be honest here. Did anybody in here believe that SMU, SMU, Indiana, or Clemson. Did y'all believe that any of those 3 teams are winning the national championship? I don't believe you did. I don't believe you did. And definitely not SMU or Indiana. There's probably some homer out there who believes that Clemson can win it, but certainly not any Indiana. I certainly don't believe that. But it's time, though. It's time. Second half's about to begin. Of course, Ohio State is going to kick, and Tennessee will receive. So now we'll get to see where the fruits of our tomfoolery go, and maybe Tennessee can get something going. I think Sampson's out. Sampson and Squirrel, I think, are out for the rest of the game, so it's going to be up to the freshmen. It's going to be up to Deshaun Bishop and the rest of our receivers, Brew McCoy, Mike Matthews, and then, of course, Nico is going to have to make something happen. So here we go. It's the football time in Tennessee once again. And they're going to take this one out from the 10 to the 15, past the 20, and I guess it was worth it because he got maybe a little more than a yard past the 25. So Tennessee will start their next drive from the 26-yard line. And this is it. So we obviously a lot of ball game left to go, plenty of time to get things going, but we've got to get it moving. We've got to get it moving, get something going. The line's got to make some blocks. And we got to do what we got to do. But yeah, no Sampson, no Squirrel. These are the worst odds to overcome. This certainly isn't the best odds. Here we go. Nico, handoff, Bishop, breaks through a man, and he'll get about 6 yards out of that, so it's going to be 2nd and 4. Here's 2nd down for Tennessee. 4 yards to go. Here's a pass play for Nico, looking for a man. Now he's going to run it for himself, see some yardage, trips up, and he's able to get 3 yards, so it's going to be 3rd and about a yard. It's going to be 3rd and a yard for Tennessee. And if I had to guess, they're just going to man him up. Just put in that man ball right here. Put that man ball in. Man ball, baby. Up the middle. And he's going to barely get it. Barely gets it. 1st down, Tennessee. Whew, we got something going. There's something moving in the right direction, I'll tell you what. Keep it moving. Just keep it moving. Line's got to hold their blocks. We got to know what we're doing at all times. 1st down and 10. 4 receivers out. Handoff up the middle. Bishop trying to man his way. Nothing given. Maybe 2 yards. 2nd and 8. I don't know how many more times they're going to try that run up the middle hoo-ha, but if they're going to do the inside run 17 million times like they always do, they're absolutely going to have to actually, try something. Here's 2nd and 7. Bishop alone in the back. Handoff. It's a play action pass. Nico gets the pass off, incomplete. Was not able to get it to, I think that was Mike Matthews. So it's incomplete. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Vols here. We'll see how Ohio State's 3rd down defense is able to shut down this passing game, whatever was left of it. This is not a good situation to be in. Tennessee 4 of 9 on 3rd downs. And it's obviously this is going to have to be a passing play. And Bishop looks hurt too, so what are we down to? Our 15th string running back? We're going to have a walk-on out there? I don't even know. Who's our 4th string? Are we going to send Peyton Lewis out there again? I guess so. We'll see. Looks like they're sending Sampson back out. It doesn't matter because, well, I mean, even if he is in the game, it's not going to make a difference. This is a passing situation. 3rd and 7. 4 receivers out, man in motion. Moving to the left side. Looks like Nico's adjusting. Here we go. They're bringing the pressure. Nico. It's an option. Cam Selden tries to get there. I don't even know. There's a speed option, and it failed miserably. Miserably. A speed option completely folded. I don't understand that. Not one bit. They're bringing all the pressure in the universe, and you call that play call. Not to mention the blocking was absolutely miserable. That was absolutely horrific blocking. I'm not sure what the hell number 74 was doing there, but he blocked. He didn't cover the one guy who needed to block. And then he's going to block after the play. After the play's over. Now it's time to block. Who are you blocking for? Casper? Anyway, Tennessee's, of course, going to punt right back to Ohio State. At this point, because once again, we're punting the ball and shitting on our own foot, I think at this point it's going to take a defensive... obviously we're going to have to stop them, but I think at this point it's going to take a turnover. We're going to need a turnover, or we're going to need something along those lines. That's what we're going to need. It's just terrible. Miserable. They don't want to win it. That's the thing. They just don't care. They don't want to win this damn ball game. 7 yards to go and you call a speed up. They're scared to let Nico throw. They're scared to let him throw. The biggest game of the damn season. Down by 11. And you're playing not to lose. Hey, breaking news, Einstein. You're freaking losing. You're already losing. Who are you playing not to lose against? You're already losing. Are you playing not to lose your dignity? You already lost that. $8 million for 3-and-out guarantee. I don't care about that. We can pay however much money we want to these players. I'm pissed that we had to pay a 10% talent fee in our tickets. A talent fee for all the great talent Tennessee has. Like all the offensive linemen that don't know how to block. That's great talent right there. That's talent you can only find at the University of Tennessee. You think it's too cold up there? No. No. That's stupid. I'm not going to make any excuses. There's not any excuses for this. There's not. Ohio State is simply the better team. They're better coached. That's obvious when you... That was obvious from the moment the game started. They're way better coached. All right, we might be in trouble. Yeah, we've been in trouble since we woke up this morning. Yeah, this is going to be one interesting offseason, I'll tell you what. Because if Ohio State holds on to get the dub here, it means quite a few things. One, Ohio State, obviously, their terrible, terrible record against the SEC is going to be retributed by the fact they beat Tennessee. The Big Ten and the SEC, the hoo-ha around that. It's just going to be all around bad for this Tennessee fan base, and we're going to have to hear about it for a very long time. Well, it's back on the defense. What can they do here to save us? How can they save us in this situation? That's the question. Got to lock the hell in. 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle. It's going to be a run on the outside, actually. And no gain there. Shut down behind the line. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Great pressure right there. Wasn't able to get anything going. Just got to do that for 2 more plays. 2nd and 10. Man in motion. Howard all alone in the pocket. Looking back to pass. Looking all day to throw. Gets the pass off. Dumps it off. Good for maybe 7 yards. 7 or 8. And it's going to be 3rd and short. 3rd and short for the Buckeyes right here. And something tells me they're not going to whip out a stupid-ass speed option. Something tells me they're going to whip out something a little bit smarter than that. I'd have to imagine that something else is coming. Something a little bit smarter. 3rd down and 2. Tennessee, of course, bringing all the pressure to try and get this stop. Another man in motion. Howard rolls out. Caught. 1st down. Gets past the 50-yard line. Nico Buka getting another reception in his favor. We can't stop it. We can't stop the wheel route at all. They have done that same damn play 17 times, and every single time, every time without fail, they've gotten something out of it. You'd think by now Tim Banks would be able to see that and adjust, but no, I guess we're just brain dead up there. At this point, the head of all of our coordinators is a freaking Spirit Halloween. 1st and 10, 5 receivers out, run up the middle. Travion Henderson shut down after a 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 8. Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, 1998. That's a great year. Thank you for reminding me. 2nd and 8. Clock's going down too. 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Ohio State is probably going to go to the chew clock formation, and who can blame them? Obviously, still a lot of time left in this game, but 3 receivers out. Howard going to pass over the middle. Wide open man. Way over the middle, complete. 1st down, almost in the red zone. Once again, all of our DBs are in a different country, so of course they're going to pick out 20 yards apiece. Literally, he was wide open for 17. All of our guys are playing in zone, and they're covering nobody. They're not covering a soul. Who are they even covering? Hey, great job covering Casper the Friendly Ghost. Good job, dumbass. 1st and 10. Here's Howard again, throws to the end zone, and touchdown. Touchdown, Ohio State. Jeremiah Smith bitching on Jermon McCoy. Literally just bitching on him. Bitching on this entire team. Well, that's probably it right there. That's your ball game. I don't see us coming back from that one. They've been outclassing us in every single category, and that probably is going to do it. Yeah. There's just nothing there. All of our guys are getting outplayed. This secondary looks like it came from the 2022 team. They're carving us up worse than freaking Spencer Rattler did. It was a great throw. Beautiful throw, great pass. That's not the problem here. Even the defense, yes, the defense is having one of their worst games all season. But our offense is full on freaking potato. So that's another score for the Buckeyes. Obviously going to give them another score. Yeah, we heard you the first time, buddy, when you said 1998 the first time. We know. It's a great year. Thank you for reminding me. At least y'all's fan base traveled well. But yeah, we've got a football fan base, just not a football team. Tennessee making Ryan Day look like Kirby Smart. What's new? We do the same thing for every other coach. Sam Pittman, we're the only reason Sam Pittman's got another year of eligibility. I don't know why I'm talking about him as a player, but you get the idea. We're the only reason Sam Pittman is still at Arkansas. If it weren't for beating Tennessee, he wouldn't damn be there. Pathetic, dude. Pathetic. I'm going to be... You know what's going to piss me off even more? Is if Ohio State does this to us, and then they go in their rematch against Oregon and completely die. I'd certainly hope not, but if Ohio State goes on to win the national title, that'll be some sort of, moral victory, I guess. There really isn't much to go off of, though. Tennessee is getting dominated on every facet of the planet, so it isn't really saying much. Come be a Gator, buddy. Yeah, right. Nice try. Nice try. Stop with that. You made me choke! Just like my team. Just like my team. And I'm all out of Seagram. I may have to take a minute to go grab another one. Big Ten is owning SEC. Buddy, they've only won one game. They've only won one game. Chill. Chill. Come on. Big Ten is not owning the SEC. If this is what, I mean, if Ohio State's owning Tennessee, damn right, but no, the Big Ten ain't owning the SEC. Tennessee doing dick all doesn't mean that the Big Ten owns the SEC. In fact, it's the other way around, but who am I to even talk about anything? Looked like we are getting an Oregon-Ohio State rematch in the Rose Bowl. That's exactly what it's looking like. 2 words for this Tennessee loss: hyper-conservatism. Yeah, what's new? What's new? He doesn't trust his quarterback. He doesn't trust his team. And when you don't have a team that you can trust, it's a losing strategy against any good team. It's the same damn thing that knocked us out against Arkansas and Georgia. You don't trust your quarterback. And if you can't trust your team, then what are you even doing here? Fair catch for Tennessee. We've got to get something here. Time is winding down, and it's only a matter of time before this game gets so far out of hand that we're done for. All right, well, yeah, Nico's 17. He's 7 of 17. It's just unbelievable, man. I mean, Will Howard has been outplaying Nico in every facet. And a lot of that's due to the fact that Ohio State isn't filled with a bunch of pansy asses of our coaching staff. I'll say that much. It's 1st and 10. 4 receivers out. Here's Nico stepping back to pass. They're bringing the pressure. Screen. Gets it off to Sampson. And good for maybe 3 yards. Glad Sampson's healthy again, but what difference does that make when we're down by this much? We're down by 18 points. We're built for hanging with teams, but we aren't built for comebacks, especially when our defense is folding as much as they are. Here's Nico again. Another dump-off screen to Brew McCoy. Maybe 4 yards, if that. Maybe 3 if we're lucky. But he's shut down, and it'll be 3rd and what's going to look like 4. Be 3rd and 4. This team is... No, 3rd and 6. Wow. Wow, that's a spot, all right. That sure is a spot. I don't even know why they brought Sampson back in. What's he going to do with this play calling? And I bet they're going to run him. We're going to run it out the middle here, aren't they? 3 receivers to the right. Ohio State bringing 5 men up on the line. Man in motion. Nico, back to pass again. Sampson blocking, looking for a man. All day to throw. Now the pressure's getting on him. He's going to try and run it for himself. Nico's able to juke out a couple of people and gets the 1st down. He's trying. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. It's been Nico's athleticism and that alone that's been keeping us here in this situation. So, that was a great juke by Nico. You couldn't ask for much better than that. First, so Tennessee would get an extra set of downs here. 2 receivers out on the outside. Nico, pass, looking for a man down the field. He's going to run out again, able to juke another guy, and goes down after about a 6-yard gain. The offensive line is blocking as well as Kadarius Toney is catching. So all he can do is run it out for himself. Nobody can block. Nobody can do anything. He's having to juke out all these defensive linemen because nobody on this team can block worth a hell. I've seen enough of Lance Hurd. I've seen enough of him. I've seen enough. I don't know if he needs to hit the portal or if he can go ahead and graduate, but I've seen enough of him. 2nd and 5, Tennessee, 4 receivers out, back to pass again. He throws a freaking shovel when Dylan Sampson is in the middle of the freaking... He's in the middle of all the Ohio State defenders, and you shovel it to Peyton Lewis? I can't speak. I legitimately can't speak. That was the most boneheaded, unbelievably terrible play call I've ever seen in my life. And here we go. It's another third down. 3rd and 4th for the Vols. 4 receivers out once again. Ohio State bringing 6 men up on the line. Pass play for Nico. They're bringing the pressure once again. Ball's batted at the line, incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and 4. Tennessee's probably going to have to punt again and then pray that we can stop them on defense. Shovel into the line. You shovel into the line. Like, are you all even trying? Like, legitimately. Are you trying to win this game? And of course we punt. Who can blame them? We're not even past the 50. Yeah. Way to get my hopes up, Tennessee. You did all that just to come out and piss on your own leg again. No aggressiveness. You don't trust your own quarterback. You don't trust him to do anything. So the best thing you can do to adjust for that is do a freaking shovel pass at the line. Lance Hurd, Joey Halsley, both of you, I've had enough of both of them. Both of them need to get the hell out. I'm tired of them. They have no business being here. If we want to win a championship or even get anywhere near, those people need to be as far away from us as possible. So I don't know if Hurd needs to hit the portal or move to a different He needs to go to the ACC. He needs to go to the ACC. That type of blocking might fit there in that bum-ass conference. But against SEC and Big Ten competition, where all these guys are 200 pounds and have more muscle than you can even imagine, that shit won't work. He can't block. He can't cover. All he can do is hold a man and cause more holding calls. That's the best he can do. That's the best he can do. And while you're at it, you can take Glenn Ellerby too. He can go too. You can pack his shit up as well. That dude, that's on him. That's on him. The line being this freaking terrible is on him. He's got to go. Joey Halsley, Glenn Ellerby, Lance Hurd, they've all got to go. They've got no business being here if we want to win a championship or get anywhere near it. Get anywhere near it. All right, well, let me get another drink. Yeah, Tennessee's Super Bowl was against Alabama. Yeah, that's why Bama lost to Vanderbilt and Oklahoma. Real smart. Made it back just in time. Made it back just in time for to watch Tennessee crap all over their own self again. Yeah. Made it back just in time to witness another failure. All right, 1st and 10 for Ohio State. They're backed up at the 19-yard line. Handoff up the middle. Plenty of space to move, but not enough. Judd can shut down after about a 5-yard gain. I think the only way we come back in this one is if we get a turnover in the red zone. That's it. That's it. And that's asking for too much. Will Brooks tried to lead you guys to the right direction, but of course, coming into the second half, you don't trust your quarterback, and your offensive line is made of Swiss cheese. You can only do so much. 2nd and 6. Man in motion. And handoff up the middle again. Judkins with some massive speed gets the first down. It's enough to carry Ohio State to an extra set of downs, and yeah, just another moral of the story. It's just been story as follows. Not my favorite flavor, but it's classic lime margarita, not too bad. It's not the worst thing I've ever had. 1st and 10. Shovel pass to Judkins. Almost breaks the first tackle. Get about 5 yards out of that one. To the 45-yard line. They can at least execute that well. They can execute that a little better than we can. And also, they aren't idiots in trying that on 3rd down. It's also the first time they've tried it all game long. They're actually doing different plays. They have a stylized offense full of a variety of different plays. Not the same 3 plays on repeat. Joey Hassel. 2nd and 5. Up the middle again. Here's Howard. Gets the first down. It's a quarterback run. Got some blocks in front of him. And he'll get 10 yards out of that. This is good. This is where it gets bad, chat. This is where it's going to get real ugly. I think Ohio State's about to run up this score. And after all the hell they've had to hear this throughout these past 3 weeks, who can blame them? Who can blame them? I'm glad this game's not in Neyland Stadium. Imagine how bad that would be. Ohio State coming in at Neyland and beating the ever-living hell out of us. First and 10. I don't even know what they've got here, but I'm certainly sure that it's going to be good for them. Pass play for Howard. Good for 7 yards. It's just another completion. They're just completing pass after pass. Dinking and dunking down the field. Just more of the same. Since 2021, Ryan Day's 0-5 versus Michigan in the college football playoff. Not sure why they put Michigan in that variety, but this will be a statement win for Ryan Day. And we've got another man down. I think that's Elijah Simmons. So that's another man down for the Vols. It's looking like the Tennessee fans are leaving in bulk. It's looking like the Tennessee fans are leaving. I'm going to give a lot of credit to Ohio State, man. They had to hear a lot of shit. Not just from us as our fan base is, but from the media, but from the analysts. There wasn't a lot of people that believed in Ohio State in this game. There wasn't. After their performance against Michigan, a lot of people were thinking that they'd lose this game. But no, that doesn't seem to be the case. They came to play. They've capitalized where they needed to. They've made the plays happen. And more than anything, they've found the weaknesses in our defense and have been capitalizing on it. So obviously, this is a hell of a performance by Ohio State. And say what you will, but this definitely turns around the narrative for the Buckeyes. Because now they'll have a lot of momentum towards the Oregon game where they can maybe pull off the win, get an upset, and go into the national championship. And since the football gods want me dead, it'll probably be a rematch against Ohio State and Georgia, or the Bulldogs are going to beat Ohio State because everything is suffering. Eat Arby's. Okay, that aside, let's see. SEC chant is crazy. Were they chanting SEC? Of course they were. Can't blame them. All they've been hearing about is how great the SEC is, and the SEC owns Ohio State. Hell, I made a meme about it and posted it every time I saw an Ohio State fan crying about the SEC. There's no reason to do that now. That meme's irrelevant. They're taking Tennessee behind the woodshed. Face it, Tennessee, you're not good enough. Yeah, they're definitely not. Well, Georgia needs to represent because Tennessee failed as usual. Yeah, well, or either that or Texas. Texas, They dominated today. Put the whooping on Dabo and Clemson. They can represent. They can get really far. So it's either going to be them or Georgia. South Carolina over Tennessee. See, okay. And this, you already know. South Carolina, Alabama, and Ole Miss. All three are undefeated in hypotheticals. Ole Miss, Alabama, and South Carolina are 193-0 against hypotheticals. They're the hypothetical national champions of the world. Every time somebody's lost today, it's, oh, man, Alabama will blow out Indiana. Or Ole Miss will blow out SMU. Clemson would get blown out by South Carolina. They already lost to them once. They could lose to them again. Yeah, that's all I've been hearing. But maybe instead of that, maybe you should have beat Vanderbilt or Oklahoma or Kentucky. 2nd and 3 for Ohio State. Man in motion. Doing the trickery right there up the middle. Able to break a tackle and get another first down. Ohio State past past midfield and getting all the way to the 42-yard line. Whew. Tisk, tisk. I guess basketball season's begun, so they can inevitably disappoint me too. 2:40 left in the game. Ohio State doing a great job chewing out the clock. Up the middle again. Here's Howard looking for a man in the end zone. Throws, and not quite to the end zone, but it's another first down. Once again, Tennessee caught playing prevent. It's like they're not even trying anymore. Yeah, I'm just saying, if Tennessee wants to have any shot of winning any national championships or anywhere near SEC or anything like that, these people got to go. Not the entire coaching staff. I don't think this is on Heupel entirely. I do think a big part of this is on him, though, because he's the one that's been keeping around this coaching staff just to watch them inevitably shit on themselves. Here's Will Howard to the end zone and overthrown, incomplete. No flag, thankfully. No, never mind. Pass interference on Jermon McCoy, of course. Who can blame him? And that was Carnell Tate who caught that. So, yeah, pass interference gives Ohio State a free 15 yards. And I'm sure Heupel's going to spend another post-game press conference telling everybody about how this was the refs' fault. The refs did this. Oh, Heupel, what'd you think of the refs? Let me sit here real silent for 10 hours so I can get the point across. This is all the refs' fault. Not my inconsistent coaching, not the terrible performance I put on the field, not trusting my quarterback, not running the same 2 plays every single time. Nope, it's entirely the refs' fault. And another pass interference on Jermon McCoy. Howard knew that was going to happen. That's why he threw it so quick. He just threw a desperation heave into the end zone because he knew Jermon McCoy was going to force another PI. So wonderful. Wonderful. This is just a mess. This is an utter and complete mess. God. Y'all are making, I don't even know. I think in this situation, I'd rather be in the playoffs than not be. But if I knew we were just going to embarrass ourselves like this, I'm not sure. I might have had second thoughts. But this is kind of the trend that's been continuing all day long. Indiana embarrassed themselves. SMU embarrassed themselves. Clemson embarrassed themselves. And here's Tennessee doing the same thing. Like I said earlier, it's whittling out all the trash. And there's another wheel route. Not quite a touchdown, but it gets them all the way to the 1-yard line. Literally, they're inches to the goal line. So this will be yet another touchdown for the Buckeyes. I pray Ohio State gets Georgia and does them the same way, and they can. Shoot, I want to put him out. I want to put him beside him to do that. It would be crazy. 2nd and goal, just go ahead and put the man ball in so we can put a wraps on this game. And looks like somebody moved too quick. Was it offsides? Oh, no. Looks like Tennessee took a timeout. For what? Of course. What? What are we taking a timeout for, huh? What's the point of that? This game is over. Tennessee is trash. Can't believe Bama lost to this team. Yep, Tennessee's trash, but Bama is garbage. With this coaching staff, Tennessee will not be in the playoffs next year. Instead, they will be in the toilet paper bowl. Well, if the defense gets worse, if the defense is not able to be as clutch as they've been, and we keep this same staff, we don't get a new coordinator, then yeah, absolutely. This team's not making the playoffs next year. I don't care how much better Nico gets. They don't trust him. They don't trust him to make plays. So it's not going to matter. Nico could be as good or better than Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields, Joe Burrow, and it wouldn't matter. It literally wouldn't matter because this coaching staff doesn't trust him worth a hell. They don't trust him one bit to make any plays, so they aren't doing any deep bombs. They aren't doing anything like that. It's these little dink and dunks, these screens, these stupid pitch plays, and the most ridiculous, stupid play calling I've ever seen in my entire life. So, this is the end result. This is the end result. 2nd and goal for the Buckeyes here. 1 yard to get to the end zone. Man in motion. Howard gives it to the running back. Judkins mans his way into the end zone, and that's your ball game. Ohio State is going to knock out the Tennessee Vols, prove to everybody that they were actually fraudulent, and Ohio State is going to put an end to the bullshit and tomfoolery. The bullshit and the tomfoolery are dead. They have been completely snuffed out by the Buckeye Magic. Ryan Day has got his clutch win that he's desperately been clinging for. Ohio State is going to get a huge win, and this is a momentum shifting win for the Buckeyes, for Ryan Day. Think about how badly Ryan Day needed this win. After all the talk, all the trash talk about Ohio State and Ryan Day, he's going to get fired for losing to Michigan. He desperately needed this win, and he's going to get it. He's going to get it. So, yeah. Shout out to Ohio State. They earned their dub. GG's. All right. Tennessee saves Sam Pittman's job and Ryan Day's job. Yeah, that's our job. That's what we do best, is save other coaches' jobs. How do you think Shane Beamer's still coaching in South Carolina? How did he beat Tennessee that year? He still wouldn't be coaching there. How do you think Billy Napier's still at Florida? If he hadn't beat Tennessee back last year, he wouldn't be there. How do you think Sam Pittman still has a job? Because Tennessee was there to do it for them. Tennessee was there to bring it to them. Oh, man. Thank you, Josh Heupel, for putting Tennessee fans out of our misery. Yeah, that's true. At least we'll be able to enjoy Christmas without having to worry about the next game. Because that's all I've been worried about, is us coming out like this and completely shitting ourselves. And, well, I predicted that one. Of course, I spent the Volstar podcast and all that telling everybody that I thought Tennessee might have had a shot. That, Tennessee was going to win this game. They were going to prove that they're not fraudulent, and they let me down. They let me down. Tennessee fans should be ashamed of the team. Yes, I am ashamed. I am very ashamed. Tennessee got outplayed. Simple as that. Here's 1st and 10 for Nico. And, of course, they're going to do a screen to Peyton Lewis for no gain. They don't want to win. They've given up on that a long time ago. They don't give a shit about winning anymore. They don't give a flying rat's ass about that anymore. I've proven that by keeping Joey Hazel around. They don't care about winning. They don't care about having a decent offense. Here's a run up the middle by Sampson. Outside, got some blockers, and it's a 1st down for the Vols. Yeah, this is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Here's Nico on the pass play. And wow. Incredible job, number 66. Nico's immediately sacked. The guy covering him, the guy blocking him didn't even take a second to do so. He got completely whipped and nay-nayed on. Literally, he got whipped and nay-nayed on. Watch number 66. Watch, not even a second. He couldn't even cover him for a second. And then to add insult to injury, somebody else came in to put the final dagger in on Nico. I feel bad for him, man. I feel bad for Nico. He's just like JG. He's just like Jarrett Garantano. He can't go a nanosecond without having 15 people in his face. And put your fours up, everybody. We hit the fourth quarter. Woo! 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 I hope right now, while this fourth quarter comes to a close, I hope they're getting all of Joey Hazel, Glenn Ellerby. I hope they're getting all their shit packed and then moving them all out. As soon as they get on that plane and get back home, there's your shit. Get the hell out. You don't belong here. You can't produce a decent offense. You don't trust your quarterback. You don't trust anybody on this team. And to be fair, his offensive line is terrible. And my answer to that would be, why in the world why do you trust your offensive line more than you trust your quarterback? When your quarterback has been making every play imaginable, and then your offensive line is getting sandwiched every play. What are we doing there? Great. I'm having more joy watching Deion and Nick Saban. Deion Sanders and Nick Saban do a better job acting than Tennessee does blocking. Do you know how terrible that is? Whew, boy, we are ass. Mega ass. This is awful, man. This is awful. 211 people in here, and I bet 111 of you are in here to troll me. And who can blame you? Who can blame you? This is awful. This is a complete and utter disgrace. Tennessee, well, for one thing, obviously, I'm going to sit down now because this game's over. There isn't really much of a point in me standing up. It's over, so until they prove me wrong, it's ball game, so. Let's see. Fire the coach. Which one? We've got way too many to fire. Ohio State blew that Michigan game on purpose to get a better seed. Why? If they won the Big Ten title, they'd have a bye week. That doesn't make any sense, but I obviously know it's a joke. Tennessee needs a new offensive line, new linebackers, and new secondary. They're not the problem. The defense looked terrible today, but they're far from the worst problem. And that was a lot on coaching. I think Tim Banks doesn't know it. Tim Banks can't coach. Tim Banks, his defense is good against mid-competition. It looks like the best defense in the country. We're playing, sacks of shit like NC State and Vanderbilt and whatever else. Whenever we play a competent offense, one of the top scoring offenses in the country, it looks like this. It looks like this because all he does is play prevent. He's got all of our DBs and corners 500 yards down the field, so they're dinking and dunking and getting however many yards they want. 2nd and 18 for the Vols, 4 receivers out. Here's Nico rolling out. Jesus almighty. They did another shovel pass, and it's good for about 4 yards. But, yeah, it's proof that they don't want to win. No reason at all Joey Hazel should have a job after tonight. No reason at all. You gonna make a get out? Yes, I will make a video for Tennessee. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Tennessee is definitely not spared from that. Tennessee's getting the treatment Iowa got in the Big Ten championship in 2021. Yeah, for sure. Here's Nico back to pass. Now he's going to run away with it. Trying to run out. Nico's doing whatever he can. He's got no line that can block for him, and he'll get about 10 yards out of it, but it's nowhere near the first down marker, so it'll be 4th down, and Tennessee will be forced to punt. I don't understand how Tim Banks could possibly drop both the Georgia and Ohio State games so hard. Because just like they dropped the games, he's dropped back all of our defense all the way to the end zone whenever they're 20 yards back. Tennessee going for it on 4th down from their own 39. Just put us out of our own misery. 4th and 6. 4 receivers out. Nico in the backfield along with the running back. Pass play. Nico looking for a man. He's going to throw and incomplete. Incomplete. Missed Chris Brazzell by a wide margin. And now the mass exodus can begin. All these Tennessee fans who spent all their hard-earned money and all their gas, everything else. Who knows? A couple of Tennessee fans might have gotten parking tickets or anything else on their way up to Ohio. And now they get to begin their long trek all the way back because this team is terrible. This team is terrible. It's a complete mess. An unbelievable mess. And I hope, just like all these Tennessee fans are already packing their shit up, I hope they do the same thing for Joey Hazel. I hope they do the same thing for him. He does not know what he's doing, guys. He doesn't. He doesn't. And as long as he stays at Tennessee, this is what it's going to be. This is the peak of our offense right here. Dink and dunk, stupid-ass screen passes, runs up the middle, and then a shovel pass every so often when the line of scrimmage is stuffed up completely harder than my nose right now. This is what you're getting. And with the coaching staff that doesn't even trust the starting quarterback, what can you do? What can you do? There's no hope. That's all it's going to be. Hey, Squid, you okay, bud? What's up, Red? Nope, not doing okay. I bet you're doing great, though. I bet you're having the time of your life. I bet it's a great day for you. No deep balls to draw defenders away. Yeah, no, not there. There has not been one deep throw. Not a single one. I don't even know if Hazel qualifies for Group of 5. You think Tulane wants this shit? You think Tulane is sitting there like, oh yeah, we got our guy now. We got our guy. I love those runs up the middle and dump off screens. So good. Delicious. It's magically delicious. 8-4 to 10-3 isn't that bad. No, it's terrible when you got a national title level defense and the offense capable. This offense, let me tell you, this offense is more talented than what it's showing. I genuinely believe that. This offense is more talented than what it's showing on the field. But because we've got a full-on potato for an offensive coaching staff, this is the end result. This is what it looks like. So the only way this is getting better is if Tennessee reconsiders who they've got as their coach. Not head coach, obviously. I don't think Heupel's deserve that. Not yet, at least. But I'm telling you, this is going to end up like Mike Vrabel and Todd Downing if this keeps up. Joey Hazel is not qualified to be a coordinator at Tennessee. He's just not. If he continues to stay, this is how it's going to end up every time, without fail. It's going to be heavily reliant on the defense, and if this defense even takes if they take as much of a step back as what I'm doing right now, we are cucked and fucked. Big shutdown there by Tennessee's defense. The line just forced Howard into a 5-yard loss. So, yeah. Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. I got the stomach bug and puking my guts out all day. This one is the best thing I got going right now. Well, sorry about that, Red. Hope you get better, brother. Hope you get better. This Tennessee offense is mid. That's a compliment right there. That's the best compliment we gotten all day. Howard, he's going to take it for himself. A QB sneak. Works to pure efficiency. Ball comes out at the very end, but they're calling him down, so it's going to be third down. Mr. Cynical with the $5 super chat. Thank you, good sir. He says Vols.exe has crash reasons choking on Buckeye nuts. That's or just the nuts in general. Third down for the Buckeyes here, but it's third and short. And considering how Tennessee's defensive line has been getting pushed around for most of the day, the expectation is that they're going to have absolutely no issues getting this one. All right, third down and 1. Man in motion. And here's Howard up the middle. First down, easy as that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Everything sucks. Give me the great with the $10 super chat. He says, I appreciate everything Heupel has done for this team these last 4 years. But with that being said, somebody on this staff has to go after this inexcusable performance. Couldn't say that any better. Couldn't say that any better. I don't think Heupel is deserved anywhere near being fired. He has done more for this Tennessee team than any other coach since Fulmer by a significant margin. The problem is this, this is year 4. Year 2, 10-2, you win a New Year's Six bowl, obviously well beyond expectations. We can give that a pass. Year 3, kind of a down year. We can give that a pass. Obviously, there are some issues. Here's Howard on the throw. No gain right there. Actually, I think they have a different. No, okay, Will Howard's still in, but year 3, you have a bad down year, but you're getting all of your guys in. Now this is your team. But year 4, and this is what you're doing against competent teams. You're running out of excuses. You can't sit there and blame the refs every time you lose a football game. You've got to take some responsibility. You have to. And you have to put it on your offensive staff. Up the middle. Able to bounce off a defender. Holy crap. Travion Henderson bounces off a defender. He's to the end zone. This is a destruction. Touchdown, Ohio State. Cheers to that, baby. Woo! Touchdown, Buckeyes. Bounced off a bunch of our defenders literally, it was like jumping off a bounce pad. It's like he was playing Sonic the Hedgehog, just boing, and then he just bounced off. Here goes Travion Henderson. All of all defenders look just completely lost, and this is officially one of Josh Heupel's worst losses in his career at Tennessee. This is better. This will also make it 29. Yes, 29 straight losses on the road against top 10 teams. Yes, you heard that right. 29 straight losses on the road against top 10 teams. How long is that? 29. Is that longer than Tennessee's last national title or last SEC title for that matter? Did you guys know Tennessee hasn't won the SEC since 1998? Great year, by the way. Remember that year. Remember that year with pride. It might be a long time before we get anywhere near the glory of that. I don't even know what to say, chat. I don't even know what to say. Here, Red with the $10 super chat. He might have some words for me. He says, I won't gloat, but here's a few bones to ease the pain. Thanks again for collabing with me this week on the preview video. Hold your head up. Rocky Top will be back. We will be back next year. Just in what form? That's the question. Thank you, though, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Now, we got 23 more push-ups to do after these 11, so quick maths here. That's 34, I think. We'll make it 34. Yes, 34 push-ups by the end of the stream. So we'll make that happen. We will make that happen. Yep, 1998. Great. Grant reacts with 1998. You said that about 25 times. I do see that. Thank you very much, good sir. I do believe that is a great year. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. This is sad for Tennessee. Reminds me of Jeremy Pruitt, Derek Dooley, and Lyle Jones. Well, if this were one of those coaches, we wouldn't be here right now. So again, take that for what you will. This were one of these other coaches, we wouldn't be sitting here right now talking about the fact we're getting blown out in the playoffs. We'd be getting blown out by Vanderbilt or Kentucky or any other shitty SEC team. We'd be one of the shitty SEC teams down there. But that being said, this team with the staff, with the team that they had, the defense that we had, especially James Pierce Jr. coming back for another year, the excuses are running out. This time, I'm done trying to find the silver lining in all of it. Somebody's got to pay. Somebody has to pay the price for this one. I've seen Joey Hasel's been here for 2 years now, and not once in any game that I've seen him, except for against Poverty, literally against Popeyes East. Unless if we're playing Popeyes East, I haven't seen a Tennessee offense which has made me think, wow, that's a great offensive performance. Not once. Every conference opponent we played has just been destroying us offensively. We've only been averaging 20 points a game. This is terrible. This is terrible. And now that the year is coming to a close, it's time to make somebody pay. Ryan Day, remind you, Ryan Day is brutalizing you. That's got to be more than enough for Tennessee to say, all right, fuck it. We got to fire somebody. We got to fire somebody for this one. Squid, I respect you for going through pain of Tennessee. Yep, that's something right there. 242 listening. I'll tell you right now. Tennessee can suck all they want, but that's not going to make me go away anytime soon. I've been sticking with these sons of bitches since 2018. So they aren't going to make me go away. I don't even know if it's worth turning on the volume. This game was over, but you guys remember when the playoffs got revealed and you guys heard me? Yeah, I was sitting here, right here, when they revealed the time frame and who was commentating, and then it's at 8 o'clock with Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit, and I was sitting here like, no, because I knew it was ball game. We can't win with Chris Fowler or Kirk Herbstreit. We just can't. We can't win a game when they're commentating at night. We just can't. As long as we continue to go on the road with them commentating, this is the end result. The lights are just too big for this coaching staff. That's all it is. Here's Nico rolling out of the pocket again. They're not even letting him stand in the pocket anymore. And he can't even hit a rollout pass, incomplete. Looking for Chris Brazzell, who was open, but he missed him by a significant margin. Tennessee is the only team to pay $8 million for mediocre. Well, that $8 million is the best $8 million we've got on this team. How much is Joey Hasel making a year? Let's look this up. Second and 10, though, for Tennessee. And, of course, ball comes out at the end. There's a man right on him. And thankfully we recover, but it doesn't matter. Nico got completely rammed at the end by JT Tuamalo, who has been playing better at the ball than James Pierce has. That's really unfortunate, man. Nico didn't even see him because somebody missed their block. Yeah, here you go. Joey Hasel's getting up to almost $1 million. $1 million for what you're watching right now. Joey Hasel's getting almost $1 million yearly from this pile of garbage right here. This is what we're getting. This is what we're paying him for. 3rd and 18. And Nico throws it at the very end, but it's incomplete to Chris Brazzell once again. So 4th and 18, just go ahead and punt the ball. It's over. So, yeah. I just want to remind all the Tennessee fans in here, especially if you attend the games and buy tickets, you're spending more money, right? You're going to be spending more money next year for that talent fee, that 10% talent fee. You're going to be spending more money next year so we can have a talent fee for this. This is what you're spending your money on. Do you feel proud of that? Do you feel happy as a Tennessee fan knowing that this is what you're spending more of your hard-earned money on? Tennessee's already stealing everybody's money with $400 parking ticket, $400 parking passes, and every other thing that they can make you spend. But now 10% talent fee to add on to the tickets and everything else. Student tickets are already up to $100 just to go to a freaking Kent State game. But now you get to spend even more of your hard-earned money. Even as a student at the University of Tennessee, you get to spend even more of your hard-earned cash to watch this pile of crap that you're watching right now. Does that make you feel happy? Does that make you feel real good about yourself? It makes me feel great. It makes me feel great. This is, look, and people are going to quote this in the future if this stands. If Joey Hazel, whatever his name is, continues to be the offensive coordinator for Tennessee going into next year, he will eventually be the downfall of Josh Heupel. I'm telling you right now, he will eventually be the downfall of Josh Heupel. Something has to change. Something has to change, and it has to change now. This ain't working. This ain't working anymore. Okay, now that we've gotten that aside, 243 people in here. I still can't believe that. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Well, it was a fun season sometimes. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. SMU would have crushed Tennessee, probably. If it was a road game, if we had to go to SMU, yeah, I agree with you. How much do you miss Alex Golish? Dubiously. Halfway through the season, I was wishing for him to do terrible at South Florida just so he could get fired and come back to Tennessee. I know that's a bad thing to do, and it's kind of a douche move to do. But man, there's just this can't be it. This guy does not know what he's doing. He just doesn't. Look at what we're putting up on the field. That can't be our offense. If you're going to make the fans and everybody else who buys a ticket pay for a 10% talent fee, remind you, this whole talent fee thing, not even the teams that have won national titles are doing that. Georgia's not doing that. Michigan's not doing that. Ohio State's not doing that. Alabama, LSU, Clemson. Go down the list, we could keep going all the way down. None of these teams are doing that. They aren't paying people extra for a talent fee for NIL or whatever just to watch them burn it on bullshit like this. They aren't doing that. I mean, this is ridiculous. 1st and 10 for Ohio State. Ohio State's got to throw in their first. They got to throw in their second stringers now. Yep, Ohio State has officially put the mercy rule on Tennessee. They put in Devin Brown on the field. So, yeah, I guess they feel bad. Scott Crawford, thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, "Rip Tennessee, go Ohio, yeah." Definitely R.I.P. Tennessee. Brew, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, "LSU fan here. I feel bad for what you're going through." Well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. That'll stack on 11 more push-ups, and of course I'm going to take care of all of these. Don't you worry. And dump off pass, and that is complete to, I forget who that is, but it's gets to about 3rd and 5. So we got 45 push-ups to take care of before the end of the stream, and I will make sure to do those dubiously. So does this mean the Big Ten, the best conference? I've known that all. The Big Ten has been the best conference for half the season. I've been saying that all season long. I think the SEC is still a really good conference, and it was fun clowning on Ohio State fans for having such a terrible record to them. But obviously, they've retributed that in a significant way by doing what they're doing now. All right, they're sending Forget that they're sending a man up the middle, and it is going to be 4th down for Ohio State. It doesn't matter at this point. This game's so far over, it doesn't matter. Love your videos, though. Appreciate it, Scott. Yeah, no. Tennessee got their ass beat. Hey, this is just, this has been the trend all day long. And for those of you who are wanting great games, you got your wish. You got your wish, because the frauds and the pretenders, they've got ruled out. They will no longer be around. They won't be here to ruin another playoff game in the future. The next playoff games, I bet you, are going to be way better than the ones you've been watching. Ohio State, Oregon, Georgia, Notre Dame, Texas, Arizona State, Boise State, Penn State. All 4 of those games, I guarantee you, will be better than what you're watching. This whittled out the frauds and the pretenders. And yes, Tennessee is a fraud and a pretender. They are. Now, a lot of teams are frauds or pretenders, which is why they're not in the playoffs. And obviously, I'd rather be in the playoffs than be looking from the outside looking in, crying about a ReliaQuest Bowl or a Citrus Bowl. I'd argue I'm glad. I mean, this is better than doing that, but the answer still stands strong. Somebody's got to go for this. I do believe that. This is a complete lack of preparation on all sides of the football. Nobody was prepared for today. Not the defensive coordinators, not the offensive coordinators, and worse than that, not a single adjustment was made. When you had the momentum, Tennessee went into the end of the first half with the momentum. It was an 11-point game. They scored a touchdown to make it that way, and they had the momentum going into halftime. And then you come out in the second half and completely flat out just dive, fall on your own face and faint. But a lot of this is, now, of course, I'm not going to sit here and, shit on Tennessee the entire time without giving credit to Ohio State. Obviously they deserve a lot of credit too, because they came to play and they proved it with the performance they put on the field today. I absolutely believe that. 1998, yep, great year. Heard you the first 19 times you said it. Cam Skibbity will beat Texas. Wouldn't that be a great result? That would certainly. I'm not really sure what to think about that game. I'm really not. Everything is sort of pointing to me as like Texas is going to beat the ever-living hell out of Arizona State, because I think they're way better than I gave them credit for. But I don't know. I feel like Arizona State's offense can hang with them. Cam Skibbity, we'll see what he can do. Either he's going to have a great game or they're going to shut him down completely. It'll be one of those things, and that'll tell the tale of that game. Got to take Nico out, dude. He's going to get hurt. I mean, there's not much of a point. What's it going to do? Nothing's going to change. We could put Gaston Moore in the different, it wouldn't change. It would still be the same way. Okay, anyway, I've got some super chats I missed out on. Nico's going deep, and it's incomplete on 3rd down. Bruce says, you think LSU is better off without Brian Kelly? Well, it depends on who you're getting. I think LSU could definitely do better than Brian Kelly, because they're suffering from a similar issue to what Tennessee and some of these other teams are suffering. They just cannot win the big games to save their life. So I think it would just depend on who you get, really, is my definition of that. If there's a better thing is, LSU's a great coaching destination, so I could definitely see them trying to get somebody better, but not right now. Scott Crawford, love your videos. Keep your chin up. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. So that'll add on 4 more push-ups. We got 49 to do. That's a lot of push-ups. Dadgum. I'm going to make sure to take care of a lot of those after commercial break. I wouldn't blame Nico for transferring. Boy, if Nico transfers, oh my gosh. The meltdown from the universe would be, from the Tennessee universe, would be unbelievable. Thing is, I don't see them firing anybody for this, because Tennessee's win total this year was 9 wins, or 8. I think it was 8 wins, actually. Tennessee was projected to win 8 wins this season. They won 10 games in the regular season, so that's well above what they were projected to do. I think on that basis alone, they're going to keep these guys around, and more or less, this is going to be what happens next week. So I'm predicting it now. I think we're going to see a recession coming. I think we're going to see a very significant down year coming for Tennessee. I have no idea how significant, but I think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be pleasant. I'm gonna say that much. Unless there's something changes, we get a new coaching staff, get a new offensive coordinator. Something's got to change. That's just what's got to happen. 2025 is the year, bro. Trust, we'll do the same things this year, but it'll work this time. Hey, it works every time except for all the times it doesn't. Buddy, who is this guy, Steven Villa? Do you just type whatever comes out of your ass? Stop making... What excuses am I making? Buddy, your mouth is jealous of your ass. You need to stop talking. Stop yapping, buddy. What happened, Squid? I thought Ohio State sucked. Certainly doesn't. They certainly don't. I'll tell you what. I've been wrong plenty of times before, and I'm definitely wrong about that. They definitely do not suck. 400-something yards, and Tennessee's got less than 200. Phenomenal. How much does Tennessee lose on defense? Well, we're losing Pierce. Obviously, that is a significant loss, even though this has not been his best year. We're losing a lot of people. Amari Thomas, he's probably gone. Jermod McCoy, he's gone. And he's our best pass protection. What else do we lose? Does Will Brooks come back next year? No, Will Brooks is gone. Will Brooks is gone too. Will Brooks, Jermod McCoy. Yeah, no, we're losing quite a few people. And obviously, Keenan Peely, I have no idea what he is going to do, but he of course got injured early in the year, just like he did the year before. But I don't know if it's going to be much of it. I don't know. I think he might be done. Point is, we're losing some key pieces on the defense. I see this defense taking a step back next season. And not only that, but I don't what about this offense makes you think that it's taking a step forward next season? What are we doing to do that? David Sanders, I think, will make an impact, but how much of an impact? How much of one? With the coaching staff that doesn't even trust their own quarterback, what can you do? Tennessee fans talk so much trash, and this is the result. Yeah, dang, man, ha, 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 yeah. No, they did. They did. Tennessee does their trash talk. You're either a Vol or you're not. Yeah, go Vols. Please hire a new offensive coordinator. They're not, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you. They're not. This is the same shit we're seeing next year. So get ready for an average of 20 points a game, if that. And maybe 5 if we're lucky in the big-time games. Michigan could have beat Tennessee. If it was in the big house, I'd pick Michigan. They've still got Nico in the game. I don't understand why. I don't. Somehow Tennessee out Iowa'd the Hawkeyes. I mean, Iowa doesn't even have that bad of an offense anymore. They're certainly better than they were the year previous. Cheer up, Vol fans. There's always next year. Yeah, so we can watch the exact same thing unfold. Because nothing's going to change. Nothing changed after last year when we beat Iowa and everybody thought our offense was back because we put up 35 points on them. Now suddenly it's the same thing again. Oh, we put up 10 points on Ohio State. Woo! Tennessee's back. Tennessee's back. Tennessee's back. Vols are back. Vols are back. I'll talk more about this on the Volstar podcast. I've got a lot to say for sure. Here's Nico rolling out again. Complete. This is one of his best passes right there to Chris Brazzell for about 9 yards. This is not the Tennessee I remember from Athens. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is hairy leg. It's just we got lucky and scored an extra touchdown there. Nothing's changed. What happened in the second half there? Remind me. Yeah, we didn't even bother. Neyland North is a tough place to play. Yeah, so much for that Neyland North. Remember checkerboard the horseshoe. Checkerboard the freaking horseshoe. Yeah, that was real smart, wasn't it? We gotta talk the talk. You gotta walk the walk, and we didn't walk the walk. We started to talk the talk when we added that 10% talent fee. I'm never gonna get over that. I'm never going to get over that at all. Nico at the pass. Oh my gosh. Chris Brazzell was wide open in the end zone, and still he wasn't able to catch it. Boy, we've got some serious issues. But yes, I think bottom line, the biggest issue is that we've got to fire Joey Halzle. And the thing is, I don't know if it's him. That's the problem. I don't know if it's him. He might be getting told by Heupel to dumb down the offense for all we know. Joey Halzle might be one of the best offensive coordinators in the country, but he can't do any of his nice plays because Heupel's telling him, nope, can't do that. That's too tough for Nico. You got to do this. Because it's obvious this coaching staff doesn't trust their quarterback at all. Not one bit. Peyton Lewis is going to get quite a few yards, but with the game as over as it is, it's not going to matter. Ohio State played to their ceiling. Yes, that is absolutely true. Ohio State came to play tonight, and they proved they belonged. They proved they belonged tonight. That's absolutely right. I should have just watched my freaking anime, man. That's all I should have done. I should have just spent my time doing that. That would have been way better than what I'm doing. It would have been way better. I'm going to spend my money on more of those figurines. Do that and whatever else I can put up there. That's way more useful than whatever the hell this team's going to do for me, because they're just going to do the same shit next year. 2nd and goal for Tennessee. We might actually get some points here. I don't know. Shut down on 3rd and goal. So it's going to be... Yeah, okay, no, it's 3rd and goal now after a run up the middle, which goes for something. Sorry, Michigan fans. We let y'all down. We let y'all down, I know. Y'all wanted that one, and I can't blame you. Y'all were rooting for us, and we let you down. Up the middle. Nico, touchdown, Tennessee. Woohoo! Woo, hey, you know what? Just for, did they give it to him? Did they give it to him? Yes, they did. Touchdown, Tennessee. Nico's able to get into the end zone. There's our moral victory for tonight. Whoop-de-friggin' new!
All right! All right!
Yes! All right, now there's something I gotta do. Y'all wanted it. I'm going to give it to you. Here you go. This is what y'all earned. Extra point. It's only 42-17 now. Woohoo! Wee! This is the greatest day of my life. I'm having so much fun right now. This is so much fun. I've got so much joy right now. This is the greatest. Look at this. I'm spinning around my chair. Oh, almost done. Oh, whee! That's enough. That's enough. Boy, we suck. So, what do we do now? Well, I'll tell you what we can do. We got 49 push-ups to take care of, so I better get on that. If there's anything I can do to remedy what's happened today, the best thing I can do is at least get some gains. Okay, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, how about that? 25, that's half of it. That's half of it. 24 left to go, and I will take care of those after we inevitably shit ourselves again. No UT versus UT. Yeah, I know. We might get that in 10 years. The real UT is Texas. Right now, yeah. Right now, that's what they are. From a football standpoint, that's exactly what this is. SEC, yeah. Tennessee actually outrushed Ohio State. Yeah, because their receivers were wide open. Why else would you switch to the run when the pass works every time? Squid, rally the troops. Let's keep these dudes out of the draft. I don't want them back if this is what we're doing. Why would they come back? Why would they want to come back to this? Why? And I can't blame them if they didn't. If I'm a junior on this team, I'm trying my best to declare for the draft early. I don't want to be a part of this bum-ass squad. This bum-ass coaching staff. Tyler Heller, thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, GG, buddy, keep your head held high and someone has to get fired after this performance. Finally, hopefully, you and your family have a wonderful holidays. Well, I appreciate it, man. Scott Crawford with the $1 super chat as well. Thank you very much, good sir. I'll make sure to stack that on to the others. Let's see, that's 11 more I need to take care of before the end of the stream. You're all going to keep me here all night, aren't you? My arms can only do so much. I'll have you know. How many Tennessee players go to the portal? No clue. And that's it. The final run. Ohio State is going to win this game 42-17. Complete annihilation on all sides of the football. They deserved this win more than anything. Congratulations to the Buckeye faithful. All the Ohio State fans in the live chat right now, obviously, congratulations. I'm moving on to the next round. Congratulations on a big win, getting that big W over Tennessee. You've shifted your momentum with Ryan Day, shifted your momentum with the program, and now you have a chance to make up for all of the tomfoolery of that Michigan game by beating Oregon and somehow winning the national title. Unfortunately, all the tomfoolery of the year has come to a close, and hopefully, by this point in time, it'll be over for good. Hopefully, by now, it'll be over for good. But, you know, obviously, it's just a perfectly executed performance by Ryan Day and Ohio State. And at the end of the day, they wanted it more. We can talk about mismatches and all that. You know, they played a great game overall. But reality is, this team, this program, and this coaching staff for Ohio State, they wanted it more. They did. They wanted this football game more than we did. Tennessee did not attempt one, not even a single deep ball throughout the entire game until it was already so far out of reach. That's all we could do. That's all they could do. But we got pantsed and humiliated. That's what we did. We got pantsed and humiliated at the end of the day. That's all it came down to. So congratulations to Ohio State. Congratulations to all the Buckeyes in the chat. You deserved this W. You played harder. You played smarter. You played more physical. You just outplayed the Vols. And you deserved your spot. Now, I have no idea what you're getting ready to do against Oregon. But the way you played tonight, if you keep the momentum up, chances are you're going to give them a hell of a fight. So, yeah. And unfortunately, I only have my... okay. No, orange. Orange is not the right drink right now. In fact, first, let me take some Motrin. Got a stack of Motrin right here. You know how down horrendous I am that I have a stack of Motrin? I didn't even realize that the camera was basically pointed down right here. That's great for when I do my extra set of push-ups. But yeah, as I was saying, congratulations to Ohio State. You guys deserved it at the end of the day. All right, well, we got 35. Yes, 35 more push-ups to take care of. Let's get these out. Let's get some more of these out of the way, because I'm gonna go a little overtime. Obviously, I kind of have to. There's no way I'm doing all 35 of these in one sitting. So here's another how many I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Felt my arm kind of pop a bit there, so I don't want to overdo it. more than anything, shout out to all of you guys for being here. I know a lot of you are just here to watch me pop off and go completely apeshit over the fact Tennessee got beat as much as they did, but y'all are great people for sticking around, I'll give you that much. No matter whether or not you're here to troll me or anything else. Shout out to all of you guys. I've got a lot of work to do, I'll say that much. Got some scripting to do for the Chaos series. And of course I have to say, get out. Or I have to say, for both Clemson and Tennessee. So I'll make sure to take care of that. And this might be get out for Tennessee for a while. Because I'm telling you guys this right now. And you can hold me to it. If we end up overachieving next year, I'll eat my crow. But we're not making the playoffs next year if we don't fire somebody for this. Specifically Hazel. And specifically Glenn Ellerby, our offensive line coach. Something has got to change. Or there's just no way. We're not going to Mickey Mouse our way through 10 more games like we did. That's not happening. It's just not. So we've got to change our coaching staff. At the end of the day, that's what we got to do. Most Tennessee fans are realistic and know that we have always been a mid-SEC team. Well, I mean, think of it this way. I'm definitely not going to be on here tooting this horn that we need to fire Heupel. That's stupid, and that makes no sense. 5 years ago, we were losing to Georgia State and crap, so obviously not much you could say about that, but, we've got a lot of work to do, I think, because for the first 3 years into the Josh Heupel era, this shit was excusable. Oh, all of his players aren't in. He had to get a bunch of transfers and pick off of whatever Jeremy Pruitt left him. He doesn't have his coaching staff complete yet. He needs more time. He needs a full team. He needs some more transfers. His quarterback is adjusting. He's trying to get Nico in the system. This is year 4. Year 4 under Josh Heupel. He's had plenty of time to get this together. And it's just not happening. I don't know if this was all, the Heupel era, as much of a peak as the offense was just a product of Hendon Hooker and nothing more. But whatever happened, something has to change. Something just has to. Or this is going to end the exact same way. This will probably be way worse. This might be far, far worse. It's pathetic. And if we have this same schedule next year, which we do, we have the same SEC schedule, looking at it from my standpoint, you're thinking, oh, all you have to do is beat the same teams that you beat the last time and you're in. Yes. But the difference is it's flip-flopped. We've got Georgia at home. We've got Bama and Florida on the road. Let me tell you something. The way we're playing right now, there's a moderate chance, and this isn't out of possibility by a long shot. There's a good chance we lose to Mississippi State next year. I'm saying that right now. If picking it right now, I would pick us to lose to Mississippi State. Not because they're the better team or anything like that, but because he does this every year. Josh Heupel's staff does this every year where his offense completely melts down or some part of the team melts down and folds and dies, and we lose to a team we're not supposed to. And on top of that, we got to play Bama on the road, Florida on the road. We haven't won. Think about this. The last time we beat Florida on the road, I was a little baby crawling around in a stroller and shitting myself. I'm not confident in beating Florida on the road. I'm not confident in beating Bama on the road. I'm not confident in beating Georgia at home. Plus, we got Oklahoma, Arkansas, both of those teams at home, Kentucky on the road. And we could lose to Syracuse to start out the year. Don't forget that. We got to play Syracuse. And Syracuse isn't bad. And they won't be next year. Because isn't Kyle McCord coming back? Isn't Kyle McCord coming back next year? I'd pick Kyle McCord in Syracuse in their offense over Tennessee's right now by a long shot. It doesn't matter how good our defense is going to be next year. So I think we're looking at what's going to be 7 or 8 wins next year. And if things and this is all pending on whether or not some coaching changes are made, because that's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen. Whether or not it's just Joey Hazel himself, or if it's him plus Glenn Ellerbe, or if it's him, Glenn Ellerbe, and then everybody on the defense too. Tim Banks, Willie Martinez. Good Lord, that dude has been there. He's been there for 4 years. He's been there for 4 years trying to make our defensive backfield not suck. And guess what? It still sucks. It still sucks. So, but bottom line is, more than anything, something's got to change. It has to. I'm going to have to endure what's going to be one of the worst years, one of the worst off seasons potentially. Especially if it ends how I think it's going to end, with Georgia winning the national championship. And if they do that, oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. It's like, oh no. That's like being stuck here for the rapture. Yeah, but Matthew Morgan, thank you for the $5 super chat though. I appreciate it. Damn, my Buckeyes put a hurting on y'all boys. You might have done us a favor, I'm telling you. As bad as this was, if this were a close game, then definitely, the coaches aren't getting fired. But because of how terrible this was, it might, I don't know, it might end up like that. I don't know, we'll see. Tennessee playing Syracuse to start the season off next year is ironic considering that the 98 season started off with a win on the road at Syracuse. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it won't end the same way if this coaching staff sticks around. I'm telling you that. 1998, yep, great year. Yeah. The 12-team playoffs are in the early stages. They'll figure it out eventually. Well, I mean, this is how I think it should be. The 12-team playoff, it really doesn't make a difference. I don't think home field advantage... Is it the home field advantage, or is it that the lower seeds are that much worse than the higher seeds? Because I think that's what it is. I do. I think that's what it is. I think it was a bunch of teams that won a bunch of games, and because of that, they were eligible for playing in the playoffs, and this was the end result. I think the playoff committee got the 12 teams right. It's just a matter, this is how they prove it. Because there are people out there who thought Indiana or SMU or Tennessee or Clemson could go far. They thought they could go really, really far in the playoffs. And obviously, they're not. They're not. And this is how they proved it. So, it do be what it do be at the end of the day. I mean, one day we'll probably have a 9 or 10 seed that will be able to rise to the occasion and, be really, really good. But I was in support. You see, I was in support of 6 teams. If you were going to extend the playoffs, then at least just make it 6 teams, if anything. Because I thought 12 was overboard. And this is the end result at the end of the day. So, it whittled out a lot of the frauds and the pretenders. It's just when you call for a big extension because your team wasn't good enough to make the 12-team playoff, and then when you're still not good enough to make the 12-team playoff and you get mad about the teams that are ahead of you who made it, you don't get to suddenly cry, oh, we got to extend it further. We got to extend it further. Let's just make it 128 teams so everybody's happy. Everybody gets their shot. Everybody's happy. There won't be anybody who will cry. Let's do that for now on. Indiana was better than y'all. By which margin? They got beat the same way we did. Everybody did. SMU and Clemson included. Nobody really even... Tennessee, in fact, they made that more competitive than Indiana and SMU did. Because it was at least an 11-point game going into the half. Now, of course, it ended the same way, but... Sound like a crybaby, dude. Well, you're sticking around to listen, so... I don't know how many people were saying Clemson could go far. I've seen a couple of predictions which had Clemson reaching the playoffs. Or, like, well, of course, they're already in the playoffs, but I'm saying, like, reaching the title and stuff like that. But that was a dominating performance. That was the best performance Ryan Day put up since Clemson back in 2020 when he won. I forget which bowl game it was, but he beat Clemson big time. Put the whooping on him. And it proves that Ryan Day can somewhat coach. He's not a complete bumbling fool. He's not a fool at all. Certainly not. Even in a 14 playoff, with the exception of last year, there were blowouts. Yeah, no. The whole point of the 12-team playoff, we've been saying this ever since it started. The idea began. Oh, yes, this is going to mean a lot more fraudulent teams are in, but a lot of these teams that never got a chance because they lost one game, like, a lot of teams are like, oh, we only lost one game this year, we should have had our chance. Or they only lost 2 games, or whatever. They only lost in their conference championship. They should have been given an opportunity to prove themselves. Well, now they've got an opportunity to do so. It's not the playoff committee's fault they ended up crapping on their own leg. It's not their fault. It's SMU's fault. It's Tennessee's fault. It's Clemson's. It's Indiana's. It's their fault for doing what they did. A lack of preparation on all sides of the football. Now, I do think, in defense of like Indiana, obviously Notre Dame, the high-end talent did what they needed to do there. There wasn't much Indiana could have, there wasn't much of anything they could have done about that. But, I mean, like teams like Clemson and Tennessee, they've got the talent necessary to keep up with these teams. It all came down to coaching. And obviously, Ryan Day outcoached Josh Heupel to oblivion. Steve Sarkisian outcoached Dabo Swinney, at least to some margin. It's a pretty close game for the most part. That was definitely the most competitive game all day long. Hold on, I'm having some intricate conversations with Tennessee fans because they've already started this again. We've got some good linemen coming next year. No, this offense is going to take a steady improvement. No, it's not. We said this shit this entire offseason, and look at what happened. The offense got worse. It didn't get better. It got worse. We spent all offseason talking about, it's just Joe Milton's fault. It's Joe Milton's fault. And they got me on that hype train. It's just Joe Milton's fault. Joe Milton did it. And now that we got Nico, things are going to change. And then what happened? Same shit. I'm not falling for it again this time. Thanks for the stream, but I'm heading out. Well, thank you for tuning in, Tenderhorn. I'll be heading out shortly now that the game's coming to a close. First off, let me go check with my parents. They're probably asleep, but I need to go check with them. Okay, where are we? Where do we go from here? I'm gonna say this, and then I'll be done with it, because I think I've spoken on this too much, and obviously when I make my video, I'll speak more about it. I mean it. Something has to change. Heupel is gonna have to answer a whole lot of questions for this. I think he's gotten a lot of passes because of the job that he's done at Tennessee. But after this, and after how unprepared and just completely out destroyed we were in this game, he's gonna have to answer for some of this. So, to me, I think something. Obviously, here's what I think. I think Tim Banks is gone regardless, because after the performance he put up tonight, I think there are a lot of coaching staffs, a lot of teams that are going to be fishing for a guy like Tim Banks to take over. So I think Tim Banks is going to be heading to one of those lower tier group of 5 programs regardless. Who's taking Joey Hazel? Who's taking that guy? Who's doing that? There ain't a guy on planet Earth. No AD wants that. They're not looking at Joey yeah, 19 points in a game. Sexy. Ooh, no. Nobody's doing that. So in my mind, I think I really don't know what he's got to go. At the end of the day, he's got to go. Hands down, bar none, got to go. Without a doubt in my mind. I don't think there's any doubt about that. You won't hear it from me. You certainly won't hear that. Now, hold on. Before I continue, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just added 20 more push-ups from the last super chat. I've only got 20 more push-ups to do, right? I want to make sure I do all of them. I don't want to, con anybody out of their own money. That would be messed up. I want to make sure I do it right. You don't see Bama hanging on to Bear Bryant's ideals. The game of college football has passed UT's culture up completely. I don't think that's the case. I do, however, think though that Heupel is going to have some really difficult questions to answer, and at this point, now he's going to have to take responsibility, whether or not it's him calling the plays or if it's the coordinators calling the plays. And if it's him calling the plays, then he needs to radically change how he views that, or what he does, because this shit ain't working, and it won't work. It never will. It never will. You can't play football anymore where you're scoring only 20 points a game. About the culture thing, that's absolutely right. that doesn't exist anymore. There's no world where scoring 20 points in a game means that you're going to win every time, especially against these really good offenses. You're going to have an offense that can keep up, and they just don't have that. They just don't have that. But yeah, I think bottom line, absolutely. If this is on the coordinators, then yes, Hazel or Joey Hazel, whatever his name is, once again, he's got to go, and so does Glenn Ellerby, our offensive line coach, because the offensive line got pushed around all night tonight, shoved around the entire night. So absolutely time for some adjustments there. And then really the only thing I can end it out with is, if bottom line, I need to hear something, whether that's some promise to change, promise to some adjustments, promise to fire some of these guys who just aren't cutting it. Something has to change. And if it doesn't, I promise you, this is going to be more of the same next year. And with how difficult our schedule is inclining the very next year, we aren't making the playoffs. We just aren't. We might be a 7-win team next year. And then, of course, the Tennessee fan base is going to go complete ape shit over it. And they're going to be screaming, throwing poop at a wall, doing God knows what, and probably fire everybody's ass, fire his ass. I got to tag the AD about 900 times. But yeah, no. The age of excuses are over. We've got no more excuses. No injuries. No, none of that. I don't care how hurt Dylan Sampson was. You had other guys back there. More importantly, you should have had an offense capable of doing something. And if Dylan Sampson was hurt, or he was going to get hurt, you should have prepared for that. But you didn't. You didn't. Not one bit. And so this is the end result. You had 20 or 22 push-ups, but I don't know for sure. Yeah. The whole push-up idea is that for every single super chat I get, I do one push-up. But depending on how many dollars I get. So that's what's going on with that. When can we expect the Get Out videos for Clemson and Tennessee? Tomorrow. I'll post them tomorrow. Now probably Clemson's is probably coming in the afternoon, and then Tennessee's will be sometime in the night or after that. Because obviously I've got to write the scripts for them and figure out everything I got to do with that. And I'll be honest with you, I don't feel good at all. And not just because of the game, I just don't feel good. So I'm probably just going to head to bed early, wake up in the morning, and then get to work. So I'll take care of that sooner or later. Obviously I've got a lot of work to do, but not having to rely on these people does take, that's the good thing, is that this does take a little bit of the workload off of me, because I won't have to make a hate video or anything for Oregon, since we're not playing them. Ohio State's doing that. So we'll see. We'll see in due time, I'm sure. This gave me Arkansas vibes. No, that was losing against a terrible team in the regular season. This was it. This was our chance to prove that Tennessee's not frauds, that they can hang with the big boys, that they aren't pretenders, and they can do what they need to win the big games. And they just didn't do that. They proved that they were fraudulent. But that's how it do be. That's how it do be at the end of the day. A lot of the trolls left, I'm sure. That's why my viewership got cut. So I'll go ahead and wrap these up, and then I'll probably call it a night. I think there is a significant margin for improvement for this offense, but it's like I said, something's got to change because Nico has not looked good this year. He's not been the Superman. He's not been the ultra mighty overlord that Tennessee fans have wanted him to be. He's been the complete opposite. He's made Joe Milton look good at times, but this is his first year. This is his freshman year, and he wasn't exactly the worst quarterback we've ever had. But I will say this, with the coaching staff that doesn't trust him, there's nothing on this universe that makes me think that they're suddenly just going to trust him the entirety of next season. And when they did trust him, yes, he made mistakes. You know, remember when he threw a pick six against NC State? We won the game. We actually had a really good offensive performance and put up 50 points on them. Yes, NC State is obviously not the quality team like, Ohio State or Alabama or Georgia, but it's a mess. It's a mess. And when you don't trust your quarterback, it's a recipe for disaster. It doesn't matter who we're going to get. Kyle McCord comes to Tennessee, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Not one bit. They didn't trust they didn't trust Joe Milton either. Not Joey Hazel and his staff, they didn't trust Joe Milton. The only quarterback they've actually put any trust into was Hendon Hooker. And he was the best quarterback under Heupel by a significant margin. And, Heupel talked about, Joe Milton, we're not sure he can make like the key plays that we needed to. And I'm like, my answer to that would be, if you don't fully trust him, and why is Nico not playing? I don't care if he's a true freshman. You've got to be able to trust your quarterback if you're going to win this game. Ryan Day, give him credit. Ryan Day had all the reason today to believe in Will Howard and his ability to win this football game. Deep throws. He was letting him throw all across this entire offense, and we've had no answer for it. And even when he did make mistakes, it didn't matter because the very next play, he came out and threw a dime. I'm not saying that Nico's going to come out and start suddenly throwing dimes all over the field like Will Howard did tonight, but you've got to give him a chance. What the hell are we going to do when all you're doing is screens and runs up the middle and those stupid pitch passes, which I think should be outlawed at this point? It's a crime for humanity that is still a play in football. Those should have been outlawed the first time they were ever used in the history of history. But back to Tennessee. Obviously, more than anything, something's got to change. I know I've said that 9 million times, but I can't stress that enough. It's something really, really needs to change with the trajectory of this coaching staff, this team, and this program. Otherwise, it'll get worse. This issue will continue to get worse, and Faison Brandon or Jake Merklinger or whichever quarterback starts after Nico will feel the exact same thing Nico is feeling right now. He's behind a coaching staff that doesn't trust him, and so he can't play to his full potential, and this is the end result. Basically, these Tennessee quarterbacks are locked behind a chastity belt is what it feels like. That's what that is. So, yeah. Scott Crawford, thank you for the $1 super chat. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll add that one on to the push-up counter. But yeah, this was a massacre at the end of the day. But great stream overall. 111 likes. New channel member. A lot of super chats. Great stream overall. And yes, I do know a lot of you were here to watch me melt down, and I can't say I blame you for that. It's a terrible, terrible day. At the end of the day. And my Discord's join the Discord if you haven't already. It's in the description. I was reading through the chat messages. The Discord's popping off. Here, I'll stack more to that. Why don't I? The push-up counter. I'll move it to 23. I'll try and get the rest of these done through one sitting. I was trying to wait to finish out the stream. I wanted to see some of the things that Hypel said. But I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen what he said. I really want to see more than anything what Hypel has been saying. Because I want to see if he's going to take some responsibility for this. Okay. I'm a huge Vols fan and was super disappointed tonight. What key things do you think has to happen to become a contender in the future? Well, first of all, we need to change our coaching staff. Not the entire coaching staff, but the wide receivers coach, the offensive line coach, and beyond all else, Joey Hazel needs to go. He is not equipped to play, he's not equipped to be in the SEC as a coordinator. He's just not. This defense is probably going to take a step back next year with Tim Banks probably leaving and James Pierce and Omari Thomas and Jermod McCoy leaving. It's probably going to take a step back, so the offense is going to have to step up. And with the coaching staff that doesn't trust their own quarterback, there's no guarantee that the offense is going to even get close to stepping up. Is the Discord not in the description? It absolutely should be. Dadgummit, of course it's not. Why is it not there? Bottom line is, more than anything, Tennessee needs to step up. They need to... the coordinator system is going to have to change. It is. That's the truth more than anything. When we don't have a staff that can even trust our own quarterback, this is the end result. So... It doesn't. I will say, I didn't think Tennessee was winning tonight. I wasn't sure they were going to, and even and had they lost close, I would have been able to live with that. But we got dominated from the word go, so there wasn't really anything I could say with that. Anyway, here's the Discord link, in case y'all are wondering or wanting to join that. Join that link if you want to be a part of the Squidtard Discord server, or the Legion of College Football is what we call it. I'm trying to read some of these things that Hypel is saying. Taking from the next step, we got to play better. We got to coach better. Yeah, you've said that plenty of times. And 0 times you've actually lived up to that. Ohio State is a good football team. Yeah, no duh. Tonight wasn't one of our best performances. Wow. Really knocking them out with that one, huh? So Heupel just said that Dylan Sampson's hamstring was first injured at Vanderbilt. And if you knew he was hurt, why in the absolute shit did you not prepare for that? See, this is the problem. This is a complete and utter lack of preparation. More than anything, Ryan Day spent 3 weeks in a row prepping his team, his coordinators, and his coaching staff to get ready for what's going to be a matchup against Tennessee. I guess, what were these guys doing? Just sitting on their own foot? Seeing how far they could put it up their own ass? Like, what were they doing? I thought the guys that were out there for the 2 weeks of preparation did a really good job. Yeah, then Obviously, I hope that's coach speak, and you're just saying that to appease, whoever you're trying to appease. But if you genuinely believe that, then we're fucked to death. I mean, we're done. We're done. Jermon McCoy is leaving. I thought he was only a sophomore. I think he's a junior actually, and I think he was going to declare for the draft. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure. No, you're right. He's a sophomore. Well, that's something, all right. At least he's coming back. That'll help out the secondary, but he'll be playing from 900 yards back. So, yeah, no, obviously zero preparation, and the fact that Heupel came out and said, "Oh, I thought we prepared really well." Like, what team are you watching? Who are you watching? I'm definitely gonna talk about that when in my Tennessee Get Out video. I'll say that much. I gotta screenshot that. That really rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, we were good preparing. Preparing for what? What were we preparing for? As an Ohio State fan, where the hell was this performance against Michigan? Well, in fairness, you didn't have 3 weeks to prepare for that. You only had 1. But, yeah, you're right. You're right. Ohio State had all those receivers and had all these super talented receivers and didn't even use them. It was a bad mistake. But it might pay off for him in the deep end because they might just go and win the damn thing. Neyland North, huh? Yeah, that really ended well. Let me go ahead, because I know I'm going to have to do this. I had to go ahead and go back to my message to Ohio State football fans video. Leave a pinned comment telling them congratulations on the win. Because as long as I don't, there's going to be more people saying, "Oh, this didn't age well." Yeah, no duh. No duh. Real intellectual thing right there that you're saying. Okay, then we've gone for way too long. It's time for me to put a wrap on this show. So I'm gonna put a wrap on these push-ups, and then I'm gonna call it a night, baby. I'm going to call it a night because it has been a terrible night. It has been a terrible night to be a Tennessee fan, I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. I don't understand how you can come out and tell everybody that you were well prepared for this game. Like how? Okay, then let's get these push-ups done. Ryan Day also has this is his 4th straight 11-win season as Ohio State's head coach. Hopefully now all that talk about him getting fired can be shut down now. You're welcome for that, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And there we have it. That's it. Those are the last of the push-ups. I don't believe there are any more I need to take care of. Unless if somebody sends another super chat. Boop. And there we have it. What a blowout. No wonder Tennessee lost 11 players to the portal. What the hell's that supposed to mean? 11 third stringers leaving for the portal doesn't mean Tennessee's terrible. What does that even... That's like one of the lowest numbers out of anybody in the country. 11? You'd see how many teams like Marshall lost. Marshall lost about 500 players. What does that mean? I swear, some of you people are overreacting big time. When's the next stream? I have no idea, actually. Of course, I'll probably stream for one of the playoff games. Not all of them. There's way too much for me. But I will stream for one of them for sure. For one in the next round, at least. Let me look and see for myself. What's going on? Okay, Friday. Friday's got some interesting stuff. 3:30, the Georgia Tech Vanderbilt game. You could do something with that. I'll probably stream Friday. Saturday too for the Pop-Tart Bowl or the Alamo, maybe one of those. We'll see in due time. I'll let you guys know nonetheless. Happy holidays for real. Nico is a dog for y'all. The only that showed heart in that game outside of maybe Pierce. Yeah, nobody in the coaching staff trusts him though. So it's a lost cause unless something changes. God, these people are fucking idiots. These Tennessee people are so dumb. I don't know what we're gonna do with them. They've already started on because I'm telling them we're cooked because Heupel's telling them we were well prepared for this game. And they're like, oh, this guy. But man, we're beating Georgia at home next year. What about this game made you think we're beating Georgia next year? What about that makes you think we're doing that? SMH, you guys. I don't even know what to say. This is enough. I've had too much to drink. Even though I've only had 2 Seagrams. Clearly, this got to stop. So I need to go ahead and call wraps on the stream. So, guys, appreciate all you guys for being here for the last 4.5 hours. It's been a hell of a night for a lot of us in here. Great night for super chats. Great night for streaming. This is the most people I've had in a live stream by a significant margin. So obviously, that's something to take from that. But Tennessee's season closes way differently than it started. Hell. So we'll gear up for next year, and hopefully some changes are made in the distant future. Nonetheless, you guys already know I'm going to make a video about it. And, yeah. Ethan Richards, do you know who the biggest loser was? Oh, absolutely Tennessee. By a significant margin, Tennessee. That was the biggest shocker right there, by far. That was the biggest shocker was Ohio State blowing out Tennessee like that. But yeah, no, by far biggest shock. The ACC, the ACC, you might be onto something there. Tank Conference definitely sucked today too. Tank Conference lost everybody. But the Big 12 would probably stick right next to them once Arizona State loses to Texas. Or if. Who knows? Maybe the higher seed has won every game so far, so maybe they'll do the same thing. We'll see though in due time. Okay, I've stuck out for too long, guys. I got to go ahead and get out of here. Love each and every one of you. Sucks tonight that we lost, but we'll rebound, maybe. I don't know. Whatever the deal is, I'll see. We'll talk about it more on the Volstar podcast. Love you guys. Power to Tard area. Go Vols. And I'll say it again. Power.